All right. Alright, so if you were for some reason invested in the Art Rally stream for anything other than conversation, you'll be like, whoa, Group S is done. Most of Group A is done. That's not where you left off. It's true. I did quite a bit off stream. Nothing was really different. I would say there was one cool thing which you were on like an ice map a little bit that kind of stood out, kind of like a, you know, if you're in a really cold place it'd just be like not an ice lake but kind of like ice off the coast or something, and that was kind of neat. With some roads. Other than that, it was just pretty much the same. So I figured I would do some research and revisit God of War, whatever the fuck, and prep for Ragnarok. I don't remember all the story. I wanted to see the tone of the originals a bit more in the gameplay, and the density of the set pieces and the pace and all that compared to 2018. So we can have a good conversation for Ragnarok, and I figured, well, that'd be a good time to do it while I just kind of go through this. Just kind of watching little bits of some playthroughs, not actually playing them. I've already played them all before. That would take way longer. I can run at like 2 times speed and skip around and shit. But yeah, so I went through Group S, Group A. I would say it gets a little old. I like this game for the most part. I think the gameplay is fun, but as soon as you don't really care about that gameplay anymore, like, it doesn't like do anything to freshen it up. Right? Like, you get faster cars and all that, and sometimes the stages feel different, but I mean, for the most part, it's all gonna play the same, and I think that's not bad. I don't think it's a wrong thing. I think it just depends on how interested you are exactly in this very specific type of racing game. I'm interested, I like it, but I'm not like, you know, a rally enthusiast or a crazy sim guy. I like playing them and I think they're interesting, but I'm not going to spend hundreds of hours on them. I'm not going to spend hundreds of hours on any game, really. We got too much to play. I would say the rallies start to get a little long. I mean, 4x5, that's 20 races. You're getting 6, 10, 20. And when there's not really like any customization or anything else really spicing it up. Hey, son. Thank you. Boom, boom. Thanks, bub. And when there's not really any other customization or anything, it can, you know, go on for 6 hours or something racing. It can be like, you know. I don't think it's like objectively like a big problem. Like I said, the game wears its focus on its sleeve, I feel like. You know, it's not about crazy customization or some like thought out campaign or something. It's about driving, and they put like a framework for you to drive in a bunch of different stages around it, and depending on how invested you are in that gameplay, that'll be how much distance you get out of it. I think running through the career is going to be enough for me. I mean, that's going to be, I don't know how many hours, at least 15, 15 plus. Good time, but I think it'll run its course by that point. I was just gonna finish it off stream, and then you could just refer back to my last video essentially for the review, because it would be pretty much the same. But I figured we'll do the last one here, the last 20 races on stream. I've just been using this thing. Not very well a lot of these last few stages. I was doing some picture-in-picture mode, watching like a stream. I was just racing like shit. But we got the in-game soundtrack on. We'll run through this. And then we'll do start back up Dragon Quest. Time is passing quicker than I expected though. So they sent me Sonic already. I don't have it. If I did, we'd be playing it. I'll probably get it tomorrow. I'll go check the mail today. I turned off the rumble too. I think the rumble in this game is good. But too much constant rumble I feel like messes with my wrists. I think it adds a lot of feedback and I'd recommend you have it on, but it is like non-stop variable rumble, so you can play for extended periods of time and maybe you've got like, you know, any kind of light wrist stuff. Might be too much for you. That's the thing with this game, is it's so, I feel like, nuanced. You have to play that you even just taking a night's break or a few hours, like I feel like you lose the feel of it. Especially with these crazy cars. Get back in the field, but I only got 20 races. So don't expect to see some kind of crazy show. But yeah, point is, we'll probably just be doing Dragon Quest for another day or two again. A day or two until we finish Ragnarok, probably. And we'll be able to do a lot. Fuck, or Pokemon, depends on how long Ragnarok is. I haven't decided if I'm gonna play it on normal or hard. So the 2018's difficulties were really bad in that they were just all about health sponges and they just made the combat less creative. This was all about kind of just whittling away at bazillions of fucking health when you had very little health you could take. And I feel like variety is definitely something I'm going to be wanting, so I might just do normal again. I had a good time with 2018 on normal, but I've heard that they fixed it so that it's not health bloat this time, and that the difficulty ramps up instead of just being a flat amount, so. Also, I need to turn the game down. We'll see. I'll probably do more. I fucked with 2018. I'm not gonna trust him on this one. So I'm only gonna play it once. That's kind of what I mean with difficulty sometimes. You really gotta take that word of mouth a bit, do your research, because some games are just worse on higher difficulties. Which sucks. This shouldn't be that way. It should make you want to explore the combat more and give you new experiences, but too often it's lazy and forces you into a single playstyle. What's up, Sam? Yeah, this set of races should take, I'm guessing, like an hour. We'll see, and then we'll move on to Dragon Quest. I did most of this off stream. I was revisiting God of War. Oy. There's this fast cars with a lot of turns. Maybe by the time we finish this race, I'll get the feel again. Like I said, you take like a slight break on this and you lose the feel, even if it's just overnight, right? There's a lot of just very, maybe it's just my settings, I don't know, but there's a very light taps and little flutters of the triggers and approaches and speeds and all that shit. I mean, that's the fun, is at high skill level, but if you're not like super invested, you're just playing it casually once or over a few days, you're not gonna come back very spicy, that's for sure. But it's a good time. I'm glad we decided to play this one. Definitely not like a god game or anything, but I had fun with it. I don't remember where we were in Dragon Quest. I think we had just unlocked the waterways or whatever. Yeah, it's a good time. I mean, this is all there is to it. It's bare bones, but the music's good, the art's pretty chill. If you want to put in the time, getting that skill level's probably pretty rewarding. I mean, I would say if you don't play a lot of racing games, probably to play something more arcadey first, but I imagine people underestimate it when they see footage, how well this controls. It's very, like, this is me like barely touching the stick, right? That's pretty extreme. And I always tap like the brakes a little bit before everything. But it's cool. I mean, that's the skill cap's what's fun about it, but probably not the most accessible racing game. Most Sims aren't, right? I don't even know what I'd consider an accessible new racing game. Probably Horizon 5. Oh, I mean, Mario Kart. It doesn't get more accessible than Mario Kart. Very basic to understand, yeah, exactly. Mario Kart. I would say something like F-Zero is accessible. It's just has a very high skill cap. This is like high, I feel like a pretty high skill floor and a high skill cap. Like even just starting out, just the feel of it and just even getting basic movement down can be pretty fucking annoying. Or at least in something like F-Zero, it's more like, at least you understand how to play the fucking game pretty quickly. It's just executing that's really hard. Yeah. It's accessible, just not, I wouldn't recommend it, like, like everybody, like, you gotta beat it or something. I mean, I do think people should beat it, but if you've not played any racing games, that's not a big deal. I don't know, there's not a lot of racing games that come out nowadays. They're all mostly indie. I need to play Red Out. Red Out 2 is just like out, but I think it's based on F-Zero and Wipeout, I think. Is Wipeout the series? I need to play Wipeout, so. Jesus Christ. Lord. Jesus. Oh yeah, I saw like a little bit of gameplay for it. I don't remember the name. I probably added it to Steam, but I write down the soundtrack. I wouldn't mind listening to it again. Yeah, it's got some kind of like cool science fiction kind of name going on. Looks neat. Yeah, as far as like big marketed games, there's really only Forza nowadays, and I guess Gran Turismo. I've not played Gran Turismo. That leans more to the sim side of things. God, these cars, I just feel like I'm on an ice skate, man. Almost never am in control. I mean, the fun is having control in a car that's not, you know, perfectly everywhere, but I would say probably Forza Horizon 5 is the closest thing you're gonna get to quote-unquote sim-like that's still really accessible. The actual sim versions, the motorsport ones, are probably pretty accessible too. That's one of the other points I had with this, is like they don't really teach you anything. Like if you don't know a shitload about cars or just the way things move, like myself, I don't know a lot of that. A lot of the right techniques, you just kind of try to learn a bit, but if they just kind of taught you a few things, I feel like the average player levelness would probably go up pretty high at the start. You could start having more fun with it. But, I mean, that's the thing with it, is like, I can levy those complaints against it, but like I said, the game wears what it's trying to be on its sleeve, and they probably don't give a fuck. Which is totally fine. I don't think that's a big problem. If they're not looking to have like a big crazy, fully featured thing, you know, it's just clean racing, pleasing music and visuals, and a couple modes to run through them. I think one of those things that it's like, you know, just when an indie game probably like the de facto indie kind of experience, right? It doesn't need to adhere to any kind of like standards on features and shit. It just does what it does. Granted, that's not always good. I mean, there's some games that need shit. I think this has a good enough core like gameplay feel they can get away with not really having a lot of fluff. I do think having like a little like just technique learner would be cool. So I wouldn't go so far as to have like Horizon's racing lines or anything, but I mean, if you don't know anything about racing, I mean, you might not even know what fucking racing like a line really is, right? I mean, it should just be natural, right? Like, you know, you travel less distance around corners, but if you come in wider, you can come in at greater speeds and stuff, but thing is, like, little things like that can be taught, like, really quickly. Even an optional one. For real or something. So be about. I'm playing my KDkill. That's alright. We're just doing the last set of races right now. My title still say that I'm gonna play Dragon Quest after this? Should. I didn't change it from yesterday's. Thanks. No. I'm not taking it back. I'm just making sure it actually saved it. That was supposed to be for yesterday's stream, but I ended up doing this off stream. But it still works for today's. I just don't remember if that's what it was. We should be on Dragon Quest till I get Sonic. They sent me Sonic pretty early though, so we might actually end up on Sonic tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. The day after, probably. I would get it Monday night, so at the earliest. Sonic is out in 2 days? They usually send me the game a day early, and then it gets to me a day or two late. At the earliest, but they sent it to me 2 days early this time. So I might actually get it closer to release. Now Sonic comes out like a day before God of War. It's leaked. You can see as much of the game as you want, I think, online. Not that I have. If I'm gonna play a game that's possibly really shitty, I'd rather be surprised by how shitty it is. That's right. I mean, I hope Sonic is actually fun. I like my platformers, but the conversation I think is going to be the big part. Yeah, it's gotta be high quality, dude. All those initial trailers, all the gameplay they showed off that looked like the chicken with its head cut off was playing it. Very exciting stuff. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna. Like with most Sonic games, you can tell how the whole thing's gonna be within like the first 10 minutes, probably. So we'll see. I've heard that the hard mode actually has an actual final boss, but normal mode's just a QTE. I don't know if those leaks are true. I'm gonna have to play Sonic on hard mode, man. Whatever the fuck hard mode could be in a Sonic game. I was gonna be like lower timers or like more health bloat on the fucking like open world enemies or what? I definitely don't trust Sonic to have a well balanced, nice feeling hard mode, but I also don't know how they could really fuck it up that hard at a base level. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't done it more. I usually just kind of I feel like you don't see much people talk about the new Sonics that they just kind of come out, right? Like Boom and Forces and stuff. Like there's some conversation, but it's usually just like, oh yeah, there's another shitty Sonic game. But Frontiers actually has a lot of people talking about it. I think because it looks like it's trying to do something really new, and it was so shit in the trailers that it sparked a lot of interest. And the movies, I think, have like added a lot of more extra fanboyism on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody's gonna be talking about God of War. I'm getting excited for God of War again. I hope they really improved the combat a lot. I liked the combat in 2018. It has that like magnetized kind of issue that a lot of AAA games have, where you attack and you slide across the floor, and that makes proper spacing and like animations not feel as rewarding. But I don't see them changing a whole lot, considering it's probably going to be the same base. But the best side quest in any game, yeah. Yeah, I'm not expecting a whole lot from the dialogue, but I mean, they've set up so many set pieces and stuff. I really hope they kind of bring in that classic God of War pacing and set piece kind of appeal. Because like I said, I watched them all recently and bits and pieces, especially 3. And 3's just like non-stop crazy ass shit at all times. And I feel like 2018 doesn't really capture that as well, but they could do that a little bit more with Ragnarok, which would be fun. It'll at least be like a fun little action game with a lot of budget. As much as I kind of have issues with like Western AAA kind of like practices, I feel like 2018 God of War kind of strayed from a lot of the really dog shit stuff. It had a more tight open world, an actual combat system. The story focus was about the same, but it wasn't at least going for like hyper realism or some shit. So as far as just, you know, hey, I'm excited for the next big popcorn, like super high budget set piece kind of thing, I mean, I definitely want to play it. I don't think my life is going to be changed, but I think it'll be a good time. We'll see. Maybe it'll be like really, really good. I mean, the whole God of War series for me has always been just like, alright. Godly, like, music and set pieces. And a lot of creative, like, battlegrounds and stuff. Especially, like, in 3. some of the better beginnings of games out there. Every God of War game starts out, like, except maybe the new one, really good. Sometimes to a fault, like in 1 and 2, like, it starts so strong and then it ends up slowing down really hard. It's hard to live up to the beginnings, but I've always considered the combat in God of War to not be really that great. It's really mashy, enemies are too spongy, and while there's some fun defensive play and a little bit of weapon variety, you have to kind of go out of your way to swap between them, and usually most games you can't even upgrade your other weapons, more than one like a playthrough almost. I think only in 3 really could you upgrade everything. So, I just don't think the evasion game and the combos and all that were interesting enough. That's why when you see people talk about God of War, it's like they'll talk about the combat, but it's not like a Bayonetta or DMC where that's like the thing, right? It's definitely more set pieces and definitely hurts the old ones. I still think like 3 is the best one, but I do think 2018 probably has the best combat out of them all. So hopefully they can clean it up. Also hope the kid's not really... I don't remember if he's getting aged up in this game or what. Hopefully, I don't... That kid was really annoying to listen to all the time. One of those like non-stop chatty AAA fucking like tag-alongs. Yeah, we got Sonic. Probably going to be an amazing game, followed by God of War, and then it's fucking Pokemon right after. Just fucking 2 pieces of possible shite in between a decent thing with the shit sandwich. If the shit was on the outside. They read those. Should be worse, Sonic or Pokemon? I mean, I probably would hate Pokemon more. Sonic, they've like fucking like beaten you dry at this point so hard that you don't even care anymore. Where with Pokemon, there's just no excuse that the games are as bad as they are. But I don't know. Prediction of which one will be worse though. Shit, man. I want to say it'd be a lot harder to fuck up a 3D platformer, but they always manage to. I mean, Pokemon will review better. I will, if they're bad, this is assuming they're bad, they might be good. If Pokemon's bad, I will personally dislike it more. Because I just have so much more, I guess, hate for Game Freak, man. And the amount of years that they've, their success and the amount of budget they have. Sonic being bad is just such a foregone thing. I don't think anybody like kids themselves over it like Pokemon. But objectively, it's probably gonna be Sonic. I would think, right? Like I said, I think it's a lot harder to fuck up a 3D platformer. But probably Sonic would be the worst game. I don't know, they both look insanely cheap. They both look to have really boring world design. They both have a legacy of really not really catching up with the times or innovating quickly enough. But Sonic just, I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean the core, but I mean, I'm also of the mind that the core of Pokemon should have changed probably 3 gens in. I guess when I say the core, I just kind of mean they could have added some stuff on. So it's like that's kind of my thing. It's kind of my thing. Is like I feel like it's just fucked, but yeah, I mean the literal jumping they could just make horrible in Sonic. At least you know you're getting like Pokemon Yellow tier gameplay 30 years later, which is more than I guess you could say for Sonic. I mean, we're comparing two possible, like, absolute stinking nuggets of shit, right? It's actually kind of hard. It's hard to give Pokemon props for something that's, like, really bad, but I mean, I guess you're right. I'll give Dragon Quest that, right? While it has the same core, at least by 11, they've added enough on in, like, natural ways. Between like being able to swap party members and use them on the fly at no cost related to turns, depending on the order you do it, the amount of how accessible the little spells are, kind of like random super systems and shit. Like it's still the same thing, and I still have little problems with how Dragon Quest does it, obviously, especially after this many games. But like, at least they still capture that same feeling of the first game without completely stagnating themselves like Pokemon does. No, I agree, Sam. And let's be real, and that was my problem with Arceus. I was like, dude, like they're catching up to the open world formula, which is so fucking overplayed now, and they're doing nothing unique with it. But everybody's like, oh man, this is the new shit, man. They're taking such a bold new direction. I'm like, what? Open world's been the most fucking played out genre, the most safe fucking genre for like ever, man. You're only getting things like Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring that mix it up like recently, right? And Arceus is definitely doesn't have the nuance or thought that like Breath of the Wild does to its exploration and the player agency and all the emergent fucking gameplay, right? Like what does it bring into the table other than just being a more open world fucking Pokemon game, dude? Like what's special about it? I mean, I would prefer a tight world. I mean, that's something at least God of War does, I guess, the new ones, right? I mean, they're not just pointlessly open. It's more of like an Ocarina of Time style open world, right? Where it's tighter, more dense, like a Yakuza. At least they're not just kind of going for the typical... I mean, they're going for the typical story-wise. I think the idea of open world's totally fine. I don't have any problem with it. And there's always some kind of desire for big, grand exploration and all that. I think that's what it is. It's just really appealing on a surface level. You know, we're recreating a new world. It's like our world. You can explore this big, beautiful, epic, vast thing. But the problem is, what do you fill it with? What is the traversal like? You know, what really is setting you apart from all this other stuff? Like, it feels like it's something that lends itself to just graphics, which is already like a big AAA staple. Graphical fidelity over everything. And it's just like, who cares, man? I'm absolutely fine with open world. Some of my favorite games have a more open structure. You can do Ocarina of Time in special different ways, right? You could argue, you know, Outer Wilds is open world in a way, right? But the generic, like Ubisoft tier open worlds and stuff, like your Arceus and all that, like, it feels just so sterile and safe. And I'm cool with games that try to mix it up, but I don't think it's a genre that just like, you gotta do it. If you just do open world, it's just better. Like, I think that's bullshit. It's like, I want like an actual like experience that really punches up, man. Like really pushes it. I don't want just, oh yeah, it's another big fucking boring, beautiful open world. It's like, at least with like Elden Ring, it was big and the art direction was really unique. And the actual player agency was like much more fun, right? I mean, I feel like Breath of the Wild probably does that best out of your like big budget open world games, but too many of them are just like fast travel simulators or fucking like checkpoint lists or just checkmark lists. I mean, filled with bullshit. Like Arceus, like there's nothing fun to do in those environments. There's nothing to do. Oh boy, there's a few traversal Pokemon that you can run over the Microsoft Paint environments with and do absolutely nothing with. Like something fun with open world with Pokemon would be like discovering where Pokemon are and learning how to capture them and seeing them living in real environments and interacting with each other and like actually using the world and its exploration to like feed into the discovery and capture and use of Pokemon. You know, maybe you have to use different Pokemon to find your way to different places or to catch new shit. Like, I guess they wouldn't want to make it too complicated, but like, you know, I've always said I feel like the best place that Pokemon could go is its level design, its world, the immersion, and kind of like gameplay systems that explore like exploration and like how Pokemon live and how you would capture them or kind of like discover them when they're using the environment, if that makes sense. Like, you know, like making them like an actual fucking animal or something, right? A little bit like the Pokemon Snap games, right? But on an actual, you know, interactable level. But people are fine, just they don't care about something like that. They would like it if it was there, I guarantee it. And I'm not saying I like the best idea or anything, but it's like nobody says anything like that. So just fucking drink up the slop, dude. I don't get it, man. Like, even if you just left the combat exactly the same, which I do think it needs a bit more depth. Fuck the competitive scene, I could give two shits. You can have a different competitive scene. I think you can add a little bit more, or add in some of these features like a Dragon Quest would. Add on to the system in a fun way. I mean, they tried with like megas and stuff, but they give up on it. It's just a new gimmick every time, and it feels hollow. When you do a new thing every time and then throw it out for another like new dumb thing, like wow, now they got hats. It's like, well, it just doesn't. Who cares? It feels like repetitive. Yeah, I need Breath of the Wild 2 to be good. I don't know how they could really fuck it up super hard. I think it could just be a whelming game. It could just be like, yep, well, you know, that was cool. I could easily see it not being on the same level of groundbreaking, if you will, as the first one. But I hope that they, with all this time, they found some really cool ways to like heighten that emergent gameplay, that player agency and stuff. That feeling of adventure, but still add in a lot of like other fun systems to flesh it out. Because it's a formula that I think could be fun many more times. I mean, I think it's just how a lot of games probably just should be. There should be more focus on player agency and adventure, and the feel of actually moving around the world being as important as the destination. But, I mean, if they just do the same thing in the same world, like a couple bells and whistles and floating islands, it'll be like... I feel like they've held back really hard on showing actual, like, new environments, because I've been hoping that there actually is, like, a full, like, big new thing. Like, there's gonna be, like, another map, or, like, a whole lot that's different. I mean, they've shown a lot of new abilities and enemies, even if it's in, like, a couple frames, but... And, I mean, I guess I don't need to see anything, I'm just gonna play the game, but it'd be nice to be like, oh, okay, well... I guess I'd rather be surprised, right? When we play it and then I'm like, oh, there's a whole new map or something, that'd be really cool. It's like Elden Ring when you're going underground or something and then there's like some fucking like psycho crazy giant like map or cavern or something. Yeah, Sam, that's kind of my thing, which is fine. That's why they just need to improve on it in really solid ways, right? Or bring new ideas into it that are as interesting. I think the thing with Breath of the Wild is like it's a really, really good game that has a lot of cool room for improvement. As long as they're careful about that, I feel like follows some of the same like principles they kind of were with the first one. So like stuff I said, that player agency and simple systems interacting with each other in like complex ways, right? Like shooting a fire arrow is not a complex process, but like it lighting up the ground so that you can jump into it with, you know, a Korok leaf so that you can shoot more arrows in slow-mo and all that. Like, I mean, it creates a lot of, like, player, I feel like, creativity, but they're all very simple at their core. And I really like that about Breath of the Wild. I think it's something that you don't see people mention as much. Even though I mean, I guess if you just don't try to be creative in the game at all, you're never gonna see it. You'll just bitch about the durability and call it a day. But like, if you try to get cute, the game will absolutely respond and let you do it. I hope they kind of build off of that more, because I mean, they start you with all your power so that you can do that, so you can go anywhere and stuff. So it'd be cool to see them play into that more. But then also create more, just I feel like actually interesting, just real content too. But yeah, there's a lot of improvements they can make on Breath of the Wild, I think. I hope they do. I think it could be really good. I think it could also just be like whatever. I don't see it just being outright bad. For it to be outright bad, it would have to be literally the same map with like really like cookie cutter surface level bullshit attached onto it. And then somehow have a story even worse than the first one. Worse voice acting. It's almost impossible. I mean, I guess Age of Calamity. That's a fucking news film. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really hope I enjoy Sonic. I like 3D platformers. I always thought that Sonic could potentially have a really fun, decently high skill, speedy kind of 2D platforming thing. And I feel like the Boost games kind of capture some of that, but since they're so kind of on rails and execution focused, I don't think it's a problem, but I think, you know, you can only explore that so many times without changing it up a little bit or creating like really good level design, and I just don't think they got that in them. And they played out the Boost shit really hard already. And there's like, how many games with the Boost system? Like 5 or 6? I think something more open. Not like an open world, but something where you have a bit more of, you know, like Mario, that kind of player. I would say player expression, I feel like the biggest pretentious fuck, but, you know, that room to kind of do more freeform platforming. I think play with momentum more too, right? Like Sonic is pretty like stop and go. Like, it'd be cool to have something where you really got like a bigger feeling of momentum. Need to work them a little bit more. Not to the point where it's like not responsive, but don't know. I think there's a bunch of cool things they could do. I mean, I guess a game where you move really fast maybe is harder to make platforming for than a game where you don't move as fast. I mean, the areas just generally need to be larger. Depends on how much they want to go into the speed, right? I mean, Sonic Adventure, you're not that quick, right? I mean, you're quick, but that worked out fine. Yeah, Pokemon, I don't know, man. I mean, after Giga Wrecker, I just don't think there's any way, man. I just don't want to go in ultra biased on it. Yeah, I need to do Tembo. Dragon Quest will be delayed for Tembo once Pokemon comes around. So we'll do Tembo right after God of War. Two more races in this rally, and then one more rally, and then we're done. I'll be a little over an hour then, I guess. Maybe another 30 minutes, I imagine. So once you get back in the feel on the game, it's pretty chill. So this kind of game's good for conversation. There's not a whole lot really we need to talk about the game itself. And you can kind of autoplay it. It's not like really good or really bad or anything. It's like just a nice little comfy time. You mean with like Ultra Sun and Moon or just Sun and Moon in general? I honestly don't even know all the differences between those since I just played Ultra. Other than story and the end of the game shit. To me, Ultra Sun and Moon actually did try new things, and it was probably my favorite one in the last decade. That was made by Game Freak. Ultra does make it worse. Yeah. I liked what they were doing with exploration, and this is for Pokemon, right? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it felt like them catching up still, but it was more admirable because they executed it better. And, you know, they had the Pokemon that you actually explore the world with. The areas weren't just kind of like all straight lines like a Sword and Shield. They're playing with the gym leader thing a little bit. Ultra actually had a little bit of challenge at the end, which is cute. I mean, that's kind of it. I mean, I guess the art style was pretty okay. I feel like that was kind of them at their best on the 3DS. It didn't look as ugly as the games with just generic cities and stuff, but it was still, I mean, and this is all just like relative, right, to Pokemon. But World's End Club, yeah, that's Mark's curses Pokemon even more than it's already cursed, having that artist on. The music was decent. I think that's the only Pokemon soundtrack I've picked up in a very long time. It wasn't great. I mainly just did it for the Guzma's theme, but to me it was a step the way people say Arceus is a step. I actually thought there was enough improvement in Sun and Moon that was actually cool and executed well enough that it felt like a real step. I was like, okay, I could see them moving it. You know, we're moving in a new direction a little bit. Not fully new, but we're adding things on, changing the level design structure, how you use Pokemon and explore the world. And it's like, they're still catching up to stuff that came out 15 years ago, but it felt like a step that I was more like okay with. I was like, oh yeah, this isn't horrible. And then people were like, say that with Arceus, but I'm like, everything's executed so poorly in Arceus, and everything has been executed in that genre so much better recently. Like, you can just see it, you have so much frame of reference, and it just didn't feel the same. Everything was just, there were so many steps down in Arceus that just because they did open world it wasn't the same level to me. Sun and Moon at least felt somewhat polished and tried a few new things. I don't know. Yeah, Sun and Moon was my Arceus moment. Not that I thought it was a great game or anything, mind you, but I mean, coming off of X and Y, I was like, holy fuck, that game was bad. Yeah, if they had kept doing more changes like that, You know, played with the core a little bit. I don't think Z moves were very great, but I mean, hey, it's probably more interesting than hats are going to be. And Megas, I guess, were cool, but I mean, Gigas were shit. They're just a joke. What? Oh, I didn't even see that. I blended right in. The shadow. Yeah, I think they could have kept going there. It's like, yeah, they played out their formula a long time ago. I think by Diamond and Pearl, it was like, okay, you know, we should probably be doing more. They were playing with typings and splitting attacks and stuff in the 3rd gen. And messing with, you know, they're still riding off the high of the first 2 gens. It's fine. 4th gen, I was like, okay, we could probably, you know, that's kind of where I stopped caring about the series. And then it's like 5th, at least they try to make an entire new, like, roster of Pokemon. And then they just retreaded it. It's like, yeah, and then it really just falls off. Like, they're still doing the same thing with less innovation, less execution, like, visually. Like, no new ideas, like, but somehow executing them, like, worse. So I was like, yeah, Sun and Moon, it's like, it should have came, like, 10 years before that, but I was like, eh, it was well enough done. Everybody bitched, man. That's what I'm saying is, like, Game Freak is, like, the chief problem with Pokemon, but good god, the fan base doesn't help. Where's my fucking gems? Ah! But then everybody's up Arceus' ass, man. I guess because they're still getting landline ones. Or because they're going for something else that's really popular. Open world, right? I can sacrifice gems if it's got open world. A generic open world with nothing in it. And horrible, and it looks horrible. I don't think visuals are a huge deal, although, I mean, the video games are a visual medium. So, I mean, visuals do matter. But I think where they do matter a lot is a world where a game where you're exploring. You're wanting, I mean, I talk about that in Arceus a lot. Like, visuals do matter. Like, if Breath of the Wild, it wasn't interesting to look at, if you didn't see things that you wanted to go to, or, you know, Elden Ring or Outer Wilds or something, you weren't impressed by something that came up, like, then it would really hurt the visuals, right? It would really hurt the adventure, I mean. And Arceus, it's like everything looks horrible. So why do I want to explore it? It's not interesting, right? I used the example of, like, would you explore your backyard or something? You know, it's like, it's just plain. Like, if you said like a plain American Dream backyard, you know exactly what it looks like. You've been there. It's boring, right? Like, you wouldn't want to explore. You want to explore something like alien, something cool. So that's where visuals, I think, matter. Maybe not graphical fidelity. I think that matters very little compared to art direction, but it's like, it does matter. And I don't think you can say that visuals don't matter in games at all. I just think it's more on creativity and how they're implemented into the game. And I just think certain genres it matters more. Games with adventure, absolutely, it matters a lot. If I'm just playing a game about hacking into the Pentagon or something, well, visuals probably only matter so much, right? A game about literal fucking, like, exploration, that's like, how you even decide where to go is based on how it looks. Like, I know I'd like to be pleased by what I see, and they have so much budget, they can't even get the graphical, like, fidelity right, let alone any art direction. Yeah, that's another point too, like what you said. I mean, for me, it's like, you know, like I said, fidelity's not a big deal. I think if you're on a budget, you know, I totally get that. It's more about how you use it and the creativity involved than the raw art direction. And depending on the game, the art might not matter much at all, right? But there is a certain baseline, right, and expectation, right? If you're the biggest IP in the world and you pretty much have access to infinite money, there's a bit more of an expectation. Like, it doesn't need to look great. It could just look stylish, and that's fine, right? As long as the rest was good. But that it looks fucking horrible. Like, Pokemon looks fucking horrible. With that, the pedigree, I don't know if Pokemon has a pedigree. I got with the budget, I guess, and the access to, like, Nintendo resources and all that stuff, and it looks like that bad. To me, it just speaks to, like, well, what's the rest of the game like, right? Like, they clearly give no fucks or have no, like, ability to do anything somewhat decent. You could get better looking indie games, right? That are gonna cost you a third of the fucking price. I think that how big Pokemon is, how many games they've done, the success they see, the money they have, there's a little bit higher of a standard, right? I was like, I don't need to be able to see like shrinking horse testicles with the accurate sweat and, you know, fucking ball hairs and stuff. But like, I'd at least not like it to look worse than a fucking N64 game. And then have the nuts to say it's an adventure game on top of that, where visuals matter so much more. It's just bizarre to me. For me, it's always just, the series has so much potential. They have so much money. Is this infinitely loading? What's going on here? Like, they have so much money. The idea of Pokemon and the kind of world you can make with them and the way the Pokemon could like interact with the world and the things you could do to like find them and hunt them down and all that kind of stuff is so cool. That somebody with some real vision and like creativity could just do so much with Pokemon. And since they have so much budget, you could actually do something with it, right? Like, the thing is, like, you'll see some games probably try to do some of that, but they just don't have the sheer resources. And that's always the dream. It's like, well, you know, nowadays big resources means they take less risks. But in a perfect world, a series with this many resources, if they could take creative risk and they actually did really cool things, it could be amazing, right? Because you just can't get that with some indies, right? I take Bayonetta or something. The sheer amount of animations, the sheer amount of weapons, you just can't, you're not going to do it on a fucking smaller budget. It's literally big budget, and tech actually makes a big difference when they actually want to use it and for good, for creativity, right? Plug-in controller. Yeah, I think it bugged it. I think it bugged it because it happened during the load. Like dirty or something. Mini USB is always fucked though. I hate playing wired because of this. It's mini USB on PC. Great, I have to restart. It should feel like a game that came out 2 years before plan. I just don't know. I mean, it does feel like that. I mean, honestly though, it's Game Freak. It was never going to be good, even with 2 more years. Honestly, I just don't think they got it in them. It feels like in a normal game environment, a game that came out 2 years before it should, like a Cyberpunk or something. But in reality, it's probably just Game Freak fucking horrible. Like, can I even play this? Am I gonna get fucking soft lock here or hard lock? I'm not gonna restart this whole thing. That'd be another hour. People just call it good. Yeah. I mean, that's my thing, is like, not only do they not innovate, but they execute the same ideas more poorly. I would argue Sword and Shield is executed worse than, like, you know, Gold and Silver, man. You could argue, yeah, it's 3D and it looks nicer because of that. And it's got more of a story, but it's like the story sucks. For what 3D it is, it looks bad. Where Gold and Silver looks really good for a Game Boy Color game. Like, they're doing the same things, but like worse for the times. I mean, you could argue even just compared to those, they're just fucking worse, man. I mean, for sure in Sword and Shield, the environments are less interesting to run through than Gold and Silver. Less diversions. There's less of them. Or bloated down by like cutscenes and stuff. Dude, what is going on? Is this just really loading this long? You guys can't see it. It just has loading underneath my name. Or not my name, my face. Yeah. Game's fun, man, but we're ready to move on here, dude. I definitely don't need to be sitting in a fucking load. I mean, that's more of a personal thing, which is totally fine. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking anything. At the end of the day, you like whatever you want for whatever reason. But yeah. It just, I think they're separating that kind of thing. And this is, I guess, separate from what you're talking about in general, but that's just, I guess, a personal philosophy on enjoyment. At the end of the day, you enjoy whatever you want for whatever reason you want. At the end of the day, just be selfish about who cares, right? But, I mean, if you want to dig deeper, you want better for the industry, or you just like to talk about stuff, I think it's fine. Looking more objectively or digging into that kind of thing. I think what matters most is your enjoyment, though. That's what I say when I'm like, I'll trash Pokemon, I'll trash the fan base a bit, but like, I don't think there's anything wrong with just enjoying it, especially if you thought about, you know, how shit they are, and you know, yeah, they could do more, but you just don't care. I mean, that's fine. Right? It's people who try to break into that like harder critiquing or like objectively talking about Pokemon or something, but they're only coming from the mindset of having a personal enjoyment, not really like, you know, oh, I play a lot of stuff, I like, you know, I'm really looking at it with a magnifying glass and I'm being real, and it's like, you can fuck off with that shit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the best way to enjoy things, but a lot of people aren't able to do that. I mean, it's being able to say that Sunshine's one of my favorite 3D Marios, but still rate it lower on the list of Mario 3D platformers, right? Like, some people, that's not possible. I don't know. I mean, I guess, is that something that you should be, everybody should be able to, is that should be something lauded as like everybody should be able to do it? I guess so. I think that'd be important. Because it would keep pushing mediums forwards and stuff, but still not at the cost of, you know, how much it really matters, just personal enjoyment and shit. Alright, well, this is fucked right now. I'm gonna reset again, but... Because I don't want to say just like, oh, nothing matters. It's all about just whatever the fuck you're doing. Because then that's saying that like all critique or all discussion doesn't matter. It's like, I think it does matter. I think that's... I just think on a very basic level it doesn't, right? Like, absolutely that kind of stuff is going to be what... I mean, if we just said everything was good and we just didn't care, well, then they just shovel slop at us, right? I think that's why it's important to talk about shit, and for me it's fun, right? It's a fun thing for me, but... Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into that kind of thing. I mean, I think being ignorant and not willing to try things is probably one of the most important things. I think you should be willing to try anything. I mean, within reason. If it's going to kill you, then don't do it. But be willing to try things, or at least in the mediums you care about or something. An open mind and try it. And, you know, if it's not you and you've really thought about it, that's fine. I think that's important. I always hate people who are just really, like, just purposely ignorant and not willing to try different experiences for really fucking surface level stupid ass reasons. I think that is not a good trait. Just enjoying whatever you want because, hey, fuck it, it's my life. I'm only gonna be here so long and I'm just kind of here. Hey, whatever, you know? At the end of the day, just critiquing and talking objectively about shit or trying to, like, you know, relate stuff back to some bigger fucking grander, like, medium thing really matter compared to just your personal enjoyment? No, and that's where I get off. It's like, whatever you're just doing for fun, your life. You're only here once. For what we know, maybe you're gonna get fucking resurrected, turn into a fucking, like, robot or something in 1,000 years, but I think that matters more than anything, but not that digging into stuff doesn't matter at all. I just think it matters less. To me, it matters a lot because I get both out of it. I get enjoyment and I'm really interested in it. Yeah, two bros. Mine's saying that criticizing things makes you evil. There's a lot of that. Yeah, it's very weird. Like being passionate about something and criticizing and wanting it to be better. Like, it's like I say, like Return to Shinigami is bad, but it's like I respect like the soul of it or something, or the creator. And people are just cannot. They're very thin-skinned and cannot separate that like criticism or negativity from like evil or something, man. It's like, yeah, I'm sure even I maybe can come across like I'm personally attacking people too much or something, but yeah. I mean, I go into everything always hoping it's good. There's absolutely games we'll play that are not, that I expect to not be good, and we're gonna play them for that reason. But we're getting some kind of enjoyment out of it. But like generally, it's like I'd always be fine with everything being good. I don't have like a damn, I'm just really disappointed that was good. You know, like that's not a mindset I like. That's why I always try to give stuff a fair shake, but not to the point where I'm just forgiving as fuck. I think that's nothing nowadays too. Everybody's like, yeah, they don't want criticism or negativity or something as evil, even though if you didn't have that, we would literally be just shoveling fucking shit in our mouths and it'd be okay. Because somebody made it. But also, I forgot what the first thing I said was. There was a thing before that, and then I forgot what it was. Game broke, maybe. Keep trying to reload, but it's not working. And I'm not restarting the whole season, so. Yeah, I didn't like the Matrix 4. It was just that typical like meta self-aware bullshit. And that's cool if you've never seen something like that, but I've seen so much of it. The self like flanderizing like bullshit. It's like it's cute, but I was like, it was executed so poorly I could give a fuck. Yeah, we watched all the Matrix movies again recently, like last year. No, earlier this year. Matrix 1's still the best, by far. They get steadily worse, I'd say. Although Enter the Matrix is Enter the Matrix, Neo Matrix, the Animatrix, that's what it was. The Animatrix was okay. Okay, what was I saying earlier? I was leading into something profound. Not really. Oh, people being too forgiving. I don't think there's anything wrong with having standards, man. I mean, I think if your standards are so pointlessly high to the level where you're just pretty much a contrarian or just jaded as fuck, then you're just doing yourself a disservice and you're just not going to enjoy as many things because you just want to be like overly critical of stuff. And I think sometimes those people walk hand in hand with like being petty. They'll blow like small things up into like larger problems than they are. But a lot of people tend to be like too forgiving nowadays. The standards are really low. maybe I don't know exactly. I'll see some people like that. I think that's a problem too. I think it's okay, like I said, enjoying whatever, but having some semblance of like I could do better, or somebody else has done better, can only really bring you more stuff. That's another thing too, is you're paying for these games, man. These people act like you're like these fucking devs are like coming out and like giving you the game for free or like doing you like a favor or something. Like you're paying like 60-70 bucks for these fuckers, man, and they're still nickel and diming you on most of these. I'm like yeah, you have like a right to actually say something about them. I mean, sure, the amount of hate you spew out with it is probably not good or something. I mean, I definitely think more constructive, thought out ideas are more important. I guess whatever tone you deliver those in is like not as important to me. I mean, I think it's okay to be a little bit more animated about it, but I don't think you get across. I think people are like way too like angry and personal attacks or something. Generally not going to be giving a lot of constructive criticism. So. I'm very angry and you suck. I think KDkill sucks. Well, this game's bugged right now. I think we might be done. I could try restarting the season, but I think that restarts the entire thing. And I'm not doing another hour. I used to kind of do the wet towel combat. Now it's only loading screens and pretentious drivel. Yeah. How you doing today, though? Hope your stream went well. Well, we were gonna finish this, but it looks like it's broken. I don't know. I'll keep trying more stuff. Amazing. Damn. Yeah, I'm a dry towel now. A shitty little dried jizz rag. Yeah, it would be better if it didn't break. Yeah, I'm surprised. Such a simple game this happened. 1996 in progress. If you race 96, you got to restart the whole season. I mean, let's be real. These 5 races are just going to be the same as the last 100. We can just look up the last screen of the game. There's nothing lost here. I mean, it's general, like, it's like procedural for the most part anyways. We'll go into, I guess, a quick talk on the game. That'll be it. Let me find this random dude's long play. Well, it's a shame. I wanted to actually just, finish it out proper, but, I mean, they're like, it's probably maps we've already been on. It's going to be the same gameplay. I don't think literally anything, we're going to be missing anything, unless that's like a special finale stage or something. But it's looking to be the same stuff that we've done already. Just with new cars. I don't know how long it's going to take this motherfucker to finish. I'll capture the screen here. Let me mute my game. Turn up this motherfucker's volume. I want to do an initial D game. Yeah, sorry folks, you're gonna miss out on 20 minutes of races. I mean, it's broken. Otherwise I would. And I did a bunch off stream yesterday just so we could finish it up on stream today, and now it's broken. Whatever though. I mean, I had fun with it, so. Big deal. I'm continuing Dragon Quest XI until Sonic Frontiers comes in. I've been doing a very uncharacteristic, ultra disjointed, long playthrough of Dragon Quest XI. I think we've been on it for weeks now, and I'm probably like a third in. Yeah, Sonic into... Yeah, I'm just worried it's gonna leave Game Pass, so I decided to start it before the end of the year, but like, so much shit coming out, and yeah, like you said, always kind of like a need for breaks. what can you do? Until after God of War, I don't think we're gonna have a whole lot of time to finish it. Maybe not even then. If God of War is long enough, we'll be rolling right into Pokemans. Alright, well that was it. That's all we missed. It was just another talk with the rally god here. Well, anywho, I kind of went over everything, my thoughts on this game. I guess at the end of the last stream, this will look really weird in the VODs because it'll be like an hour long and then I'll say the same shit again. What's up, Sim? But overall, I enjoyed this, I would say. It absolutely just depends on how much you get out of that basic gameplay. It's high skill and it's rewarding because of that, but it's kind of got a barrier to entry also because of that. You have to be very careful how you're it's not arcadey, right? It's more sim-like, so it's very like light movements, and you have to think about all your approaches, and you're messing with a lot of options in the menus. I think they could do a much better job of introducing techniques and like ideas to people who aren't used to these kinds of games. I wouldn't say I'm used to them. I don't play a shitload of racing sim. So I think it'd be cool, and it would generally raise like that initial skill level of people, so you could start enjoying more of the actual movement and stuff. But it's clearly just a game made for, people who just into rally, and it's kind of doing it more stylized, fun way. I like the visuals, I like the music. I think there's enough variety there. I think for how long the campaign is, maybe not, but they give you a lot of variety of cars at least, and mix it up every season. There's just some rallies that are like 2 hours long, so. But that's all there is to the game. If you don't like that very basic gameplay, there's not like a story. There's a few different modes like free roam and stuff. So, you're not customizing your car or like tuning it, or there's a few paint jobs. That's about it. You're not like getting any kind of currency to buy anything. Not that those are all good ideas, but that might be a horrible idea. But it's like 99% focused on just that core feeling, and that might. The barrier to access on that might be a little rough for some people. I think when you get in the zone on it, it's pretty fun. The cars sound nice, the rumble feels really good. I don't really think about rumble that often, but the feedback was good on this. Despite me turning it off at some point. It was too much rumble for me. It was messing with my wrist. But it's a real chill time. It was a great game for talking. Once you get going, you're kind of just rolling around. I would say, yeah, if you're not somewhat interested in like sim type of like feeling of cars and shit, you probably wouldn't be interested in this, but it's not made for somebody who's gonna enjoy just Mario Kart. Yeah, overall, enjoyable. There's not a whole lot else to say on it. I guess I just want a bigger breakdown. Watch the last stream, I think we talked about for a while. The technical side of things though, sure sucks that it's broke. We didn't even get to finish the game. I'm sure if I restarted the season we could, but I'd have to redo an hour of races, and it's just gonna be the same thing. I think having them slightly procedural is kind of a mistake. It'd be cool if these were kind of more fine-tuned, some more standout maps, but that's a lot more budget. As it is, I think it's a lot of the free roam type of stuff turned into like maps and all that. But you don't really notice it. They don't feel like lame or anything, but like I said, it's going for more sim. Like, you're not gonna be in Bowser's Castle and throwing fucking logs at you or something. Alright, let's jump into Dragon Quest, I think. Cool game. It's on Game Pass for another like 10 days. You can give it a try. Better than I expected, because I didn't know if I was gonna play it, but if you just want something where it's got like a high skill cap with like a somewhat procedural roguelike thing, but with a little bit more of like a flair to it, go play like Descenders or something, which is a bicycle game, but it's got also a similar like a little tougher barrier of entry and like super high skill cap, but it gets a lot more into like crazy speeds, and they have a bit more. The procedural stuff plays in a bit more of a fun way. You get like little perks and tiers and shit, and more of a campaign. What's up, Silent? But yeah. Anyways, We got a day or two of Dragon Quest to do for Sonic folk. I hope it's good. We were just talking about that. I mean, it probably won't be, but I'm gonna at least pretend I'm hopeful. I'd love to be surprised. I don't need it to be bad, right? I don't have like a chip on my shoulder where I need it to be bad. Like we were talking about earlier, there's nothing really like that for me. Will I expect to go into it and Pokemon ready to talk about maybe how shit they are? Yes. But I'd like them to be good. I mean, everything I've seen of the new Sonic looks bad. The main reason I'm playing it is there's a lot more talk about it, and them kind of trying something a little different. It's got me interested enough to want to chit-chat about it. Usually they just look like the same old shit but bad, so it's like I don't really care. Like Forces was just Generations but worse. Alright, where were we? Where's my notes too? Get my notes out. I don't have any like discussion notes. Just like literal like where the chests are that I found and stuff notes. I need to be writing like legit notes. But we've had so much to get through, I don't want to slow down even more with that. I think we checked all the magic doors that I'd found before this. We did at the end of the last stream. No, I should put in the title we're on. The Draconic difficulty. Probably not the best way to write it, because Draconic is just like, there's like 10 different options. But I think most people who are using that difficulty just do the hard monsters at the minimum, so can at least expect that. Morrigan. So our current goal right now in this game, if I'm remembering correctly, is we need the MacGuffins, the orbs, to get to open the Rainbow Bridge to Ganon's Castle, or Yggdrasil as it's called in this. We have 4 of them. Ugh, I'm reaching. We were gonna go to Zvardrust Ruins, I think, next. One of the next places I had that my magic key could get to. I could also go to Sniffleheim's Forest. We ran through that whole place and I stopped right before I bossed because I figured it'd be smarter to explore everything else in the game I could just to get a higher level. But I think that'd be an option. I think those will be our next 2 orbs. Then probably something big is going to happen, I'd imagine. We don't feel like we're near the end of anything. So I'm expecting a new map. They've played with the idea of like time. It'd be like a remixed map. Who knows? We'll find out. What the fuck all did I have to? That's the only problem. The other problem with taking breaks is I remember my setups and how I play. I tend to not like taking breaks from stuff. There's just been too much coming out. Too long of a game. There's a good chance this will leave Game Pass in December, so I think I want to start like a 150-hour RPG like a week before it leaves Game Pass. But I like to save the money. Alright, so let's actually go... So I was going to do this and I forgot. Let's go to the La Académie de Notre Matre de Medalles and get some more stamps. We found a lot of mini medals. They're in the magic door safari or whatever we had. I think I need to change all this shit. Smooch. God, those lips. I could get lost in those lips. I think we'll move on to the next stamp album. Nice. I wonder how many pages there are. There's usually like 100 something mini medals. But this, I mean, $9 tradition in a bad way for mini medals. So I mean, they could. There's a precedent there for them changing how many medals are. I mean, I prefer more mini medals, right? 100 something's generally the standard, like 120 or some shit. As long as it's not like 9. Yeah, I need infinitely grindable multiplayer mini medals. That was really cool, dude. That made finding them feel really special in the world. Fucking disgusting. Yeah, I'm hoping Sonic isn't too long either. It feels like a 40-50 hour game. I'd probably not be as interested in giving it a try. I figure, I mean, most Sonic games are no more than 10-15 hours. And if it ends up being bad, it's not like a huge time investment. It'll be worth it for the conversation. Unless it's like dreadful, but surely it won't be that bad. Giga Record tier. I mean, even Giga Record was worth it. Barely. I'll probably reference it like 1,000 times during the new Pokemon. Totally worth it. This is elemental damage taken. It's pretty good. Don't like Viola. Not as fun as the basic character, for sure. Simple as. Yeah, I think her witch time's way too tight. I'd recommend equipping the Moon of Malakala when you unlock it, so that you can use it when Cheshire summoned. You can still parry. Yeah, there's a lot of really annoying challenges about doing parries with her. But since you need to do like a super perfect parry, oh, we already got the purple orb. What? Huh? That was it? There's gotta be something else that's gonna happen. Just walked in and got it for free. I mean, technically we just went to the Eerie Eyrie and got it for free too, but there's a little bit more to it. Yeah, those were the worst things in the game. I hated those challenges. I had so much more fun doing challenges that were just based on fighting tough dudes. Yeah, they stepped up with all of the aesthetics in this. Every town's felt really different. They all have a variety of interiors within the towns. Like it's not even just like one room for every building. Like multiple skylights for each town, and then they have like a lot of stuff in them. It's a big upgrade. What did I get? Like a charm too? Yeah, no spoilers or anything, by the way. I know we got some people in here who haven't played it yet. Viola's existence is in the trailer though, so that's fine. But yeah, I feel ya. I hated those challenges. They were the worst thing in the game. I just felt like there needed to be like just longer and more fights in general. I mean, I love the game, but to like fill up a lot of the side stuff with like annoying gimmicky challenges like that was definitely not. I'm in love with it. A grim and inauspicious artifact said to have been found deep within a rocky ravine. Senses an oppressively ominous aura and thinks better of it. Oh, I got really annoyed. Yeah, with there's a couple like that. There's multiple of like limited witch time Viola challenges. There's a few others too. I'd recommend just drop difficulty if you just want the reward from him. When I do Infinite Climax, I'm not touching him. I'm just playing the game. On the flip side, the Bayonetta 2-esque kind of post-game challenges are really fun. Where you have to do like 10 fights in a row. That actually like made me enjoy the game way more. It was crazy. Because you just gotta really just explore the combat more. I don't think you get enough time for the mechanics or all the new shit to breathe in a basic playthrough. There's so much. And the fights are like 30 seconds long. It's good for replay value. Huh. There's still a mysterious door here. We're gonna write that down. No, I already have it written down. Just gonna delete the red door. Well, we're going to Ganon's castle real quick. Well, let's go to the Sniffleheim area, I suppose. I mean, this game visually is easily the best Dragon Quest. Not just graphically, but just the art direction. Just a lot of variety, a lot of detail. I mean, the enemy design's been fine too. Every Dragon Quest has pretty good enemy design. A lot of returning enemies, but this one's had some new ones too that are neat. Nothing I'd say is like crazy, but nothing bad. The biggest problem with this game is its music. I'm using the Dragon Quest VIII soundtrack right now for the overworld. It's a real shame. That's like, I mean, everything else is really good. Imagine if every city actually had like kind of flavored Dragon Quest music to match the visuals. That'd be really cool. Yeah, we've already ran to the end of this before, so we're just gonna do it again. I've already explored it all. Yeah, there's a few areas like the big library that didn't really like come to any kind of big revelation or just find any kind of weird discovery in. I mean, we got plenty of chests and like went through it, but I feel like we're going to be revisiting a lot of these areas for reasons. If it's post-game or if it's going to be something main story, we'll see. But it's so weird we just picked up the orb. That was it. I love that there's costumes in this game too. So refreshing to have like decent cosmetics that I don't have to pay for. What do I have everybody in right now? Yeah. Switch for that. I mean, the chicks have like way more than the dudes. I guess the main character has a few now. But at least everybody gets something. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't remember if I had any Tickle Town shit to do though. I might have. But we're just gonna do this either way, so. Oh yeah, there is. There's a fucking monster one. The golden pickaxe. What was the golden pickaxe? Also, I should probably equip this new shit. It's not very good, does it? I mean, I guess if I re-rolled it, it'd be better, but a lot of charm. No, it's better than that. What is this? Ordinary mining expedition to Bullion Bonanza. Well, if I'm not too rusty with the combat. Oh, okay. I figured it'd be something like that. If it wasn't for like a story thing. Oh, I guess we haven't unlocked this boss yet. Alright, I guess we're leaving. We need to go figure out how to unlock it. Options are Vikings. We could just go to Sniffleheim straight up. Could have been something I missed in the library. Worst case, we could go talk to that one lady. The mermaid queen. Remember what kind of door this route is tied to. Things for this mechanic, yeah, it's shocking. It only appeared like once now. The only other route we've been able to interact with was oddly enough a what's that here? The one that just lets you replay all the cutscenes. Kinda weird. Let's try to go to the front of Sniffleheim. Because we read in the book in the library that the forest had some lady who turned herself to ice and cursed people or something or other. I don't remember the details. So I'm sure that'll lead there eventually, but maybe just not yet. Oh, here we go. There's a red door over here. Oh, I should have checked me now. What if I wrote that down? God damn. Nope. That's the problem with writing notes, too. Is if you don't write something, you will not remember. You trust them a lot, right? It's like, yeah, if it's not on there, there's nothing, right? And they're easily, you just might have had poor notes. You just missed it. Alright. Well, cool. We're at the run of the forest here soon. You think these people are okay? They look fine. A little chilly, but...
What's going on? The whole city's been turned to ice. It's just like what happened to the gates. This doesn't seem natural at all.
This may be the Crystal Kingdom, but it shouldn't be frozen solid, cold winter or no. We'd better take a look around.
Aye, aye, Captain. The horse of a different color. Shoveling snow. Well, he was gonna miss. There's not a whole lot right in front of him. It's been snowing for a while. With Viola, yeah, you have to get like almost a perfect parry to get like full witch time. With Bayonetta, it's like really easy. You can even take damage with Bayonetta and get it because of the bat within or whatever. Yeah, I think for how risky the parries are, they should be probably more generous than the Bayonetta dodge. But, oh well. Maybe they figured since you could technically parry more often than you could dodge, it shouldn't allow as much, but I mean, once you activate it, you're not parrying anything anyways, just attacking. Oh, but he's looking at that. Yeah. I didn't totally hate playing her, but she just doesn't have the depth or variety of options to compare. Yeah, we can't do much exploring right now anyways. Everything's fucking frozen. I'm sure we could grab a few things, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. You gave me a fright. I hadn't expected to see travelers in town.
Finally, someone who hasn't been turned into a block of ice.
Whew,
Tell us what happened here.
I did not sleep again.
Well, it all began 3 months ago. It was a bright, sunny day, just like any other, when suddenly a strange shadow filled the sky. It was a witch.
Okay.
A
Whoa.
witch? My goodness! That sounds like something from a fairy tale.
Says the sorcerer.
Just so. She chanted an ancient
The
incantation.
sorceress.
And just like that, the town was engulfed in a ferocious snowstorm. The wind took my breath clean away, and before I knew it, I had fainted. And when I awoke, all was frozen. I was the only one spared.
Are you the witch? Let's
She
burn
must
her
be a
just in
really
case.
Powerful witch to freeze this whole city with a single
Take any
spell.
chances when witches are
I
about.
wish I could help, but all this ice is more than my magic can melt.
By the way, Missy,
Like his
that
royal
symbol
costume
in
I
your
gave him.
shawl, is that not...
Oh, forgive me. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I am Frisabel, Queen of Sniffleheim.
You're the queen? So, does that mean the old king is...
I'm afraid so. My father passed away last year. Oh, I've only been in charge these few months, and just look at my kingdom. Whatever am I going to do?
It looks like Sniffleheim's in a bit of a sticky situation. I suppose now isn't a good time to ask about the orb.
An orb?
I'm gonna turn up the
What kind
voices.
of orb?
Why, the big blue ball that's been handed down in your family for generations, lassie. Truth be told, we need to borrow it.
Oh, of course. You would be welcome to borrow it, but I'm afraid it is locked up tight inside the castle, which is locked up tight inside the ice.
Well, that's just perfect. So if we don't find a way to melt that ice, we'll never get our hands on the orb.
Don't you just want to help the people, Veronica?
Maybe if we got rid of that wicked witch,
You heartless
it might
monster.
break her spell.
I thought just the same thing. Why, only a few days ago, a band of soldiers from a faraway land came here to investigate what was
I
happening.
wonder who they were.
I sent them out to try and find the witch and fight her, but I haven't seen them since.
Well, we can't very well leave them out in the cold. Let's go and give those soldiers a hand and bring spring back to Sniffleheim, shall we?
My poor people.
What kind of hero are you, playing with the poor girl's feelings like that? I'll ask you again, and this time, You'll answer properly. Well, we can't very well leave them out in the cold.
My poor...
What kind of hero are you? Well,
Veronica's VA is pretty good.
them out in the cold.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
fine. I love that this game has funny dialogue and shit for saying no. Like, if you're gonna have the choices not actually matter, which is totally fine, because it's more just there to make you feel like you're making a choice to be more invested or whatever the fuck, right? At least make them funny, right? Do something with it.
Aye, we'll be sure to keep an eye out.
I'd have a lot of fun with it in this.
Right, come on, boys and girls. Let's head over to the Hexwood.
It's excellent. If you're on the right one, it comes with the talisman where you can heal yourself when you taunt. If that ends up being an issue at all. On expert, you only had like 3 health or something. Had to do it a little bit. That was a free choice. Yeah, some of them have just like preset stuff. So. Oh, there's a chest here. There's not much point looking around, is there? The cow is frozen solid. Something about that's funny. Butterflies on the hill, I gotcha. Well, let's go to Titty Town or whatever. Even though that's probably gonna be a harder boss. Yeah. Grab some levels. The Chateau Felix. I still never found anything for this place. Same with that other quest. We got the one to find the figs super early. I think there's seemingly nothing we can do here right now. I feel like there's a point where we're gonna be able to speak with like animals or something because of the shark in the running a shop in that one town, but don't know. Move on with your life until the next one. Elfin elixir, no. No encounters here? Am I just lucky? It'd be fun with me if it was just a boss. Feels right for an encounter though. Guess we have to go. Where do the other directions lead? Okay. The daisy. Putting people to sleep. Anything there that would help me out? I could do a magic barrier. Fuck it. Really? They crit Eric, seriously. The worst possible person. I was just buffing everybody up. Very unlucky. The first zing worked. Extremely unlucky. Can leave Rab out for now. god. I think he got off his Invental or his Divide. Should have, so. I'll Victimizer here for pretty big damage. Just ward back. Oh, I got other things I want to check out, man. So be it. That would have been even easier too if Eric lived a little longer. Weird. Well, there is some fights. What the fuck? What the hell? All of a sudden the encounter rate's like lower here. I don't think there's any more to find, really. Looks like it just is one of those like Lost Woods type of deals. Or maybe not Lost Woods, but repeating forest kind of things. The most famous example of that, there's so many of them. Okay, we're out. That's another thing too, is we have so many Tickletown things to unlock. It's gotta be somewhat indicative of like how much game is left. Unless they just spawn them in random areas in like the post game. We have to recheck everything. Let's rest, drop off some money, and then work our way to the next boss. Well, we got our Eric strategy, so feeling pretty good, but I could definitely throw a spanner in the works. Well, now that we've got the story in Sniffleheim, now we can go to the forest, I guess. I was ahead of schedule. That's a nice little upgrade though, an extra piece of loot from blue crystals. I like that. I like that the Tickletown stuff actually gives like somewhat meaningful stuff. Or just kind of loot. The Papillion Pendant. Necklace that increases, man. I think we've already got one of these. Not bad. Okay, doesn't want it on anybody. I already have one, so. he's got it. 10 HP a turn. Or just 10 more HP and less defense. I mean, upgraded, I could get 15, but I don't know. I don't really care about MP theft either. Free rolling her garters are really worth it. Not really. Three MP a turn's pretty good. I mean, if you gave that to like Jade, then she could just attack as much as she wanted, really. Jade Schmexy. Already gets MP regen from this. Why do I have the Monarch's Mittens? It reduces the chance of blind and all that by quite a bit. But otherwise it's just charm and deafness. Really should have something else that's add charm. Maybe not. It's quite a bit of charm. We'll give it a try, why not? Not that I use Jade a whole lot. This is the only reroll. It's like +2 or something. Yeah, that's fine. I think we get a couple extra mana regen for it. You can upgrade it to 25 HP a turn. That's pretty good. Level 3. 16. I'll give it a try, fuck it. Beyond our skill level though. Oh yeah. Way beyond. Once we finished it. That'll give her like 20 or something. The idea is that Veronica has the lowest health in the game, so she runs the risk of getting totaled the easiest. So if I gave her something that regen her health, I wouldn't have to cap her health off for the smallest little, like, you know, chip damage. Because if she just takes a little bit of damage, that puts her in a higher chance of just getting one shot. But if I regen her a little bit, I can ignore little bits of chip on her without having to go for a full heal. I'd rather just have flat health, because then she would just fall in line with the rest of the AoEs, but we don't have anything that gives like that much flat health. Some of the old games would give you like 50 or something. Right now, the most we could get is 15 with a perfect reroll. It's not really mana efficient to like have to heal her if she takes like 20 damage. So. Nice glasses. The glass is cloth. I mean, I don't know if lenses over time just clean worse, but I imagine it's my cloth. Keep forgetting to clean these cloth. I have like a bunch that I switch between, but I think they've all cleaned one too many lenses. It's just not something I think about when I do the laundry. Nice. It's worse. It's cool. Looking like I'm in a foggy room, man. It's awesome. That'll have to do. You shouldn't be here. Just ignores him and walks in anyways. Okay, good chatter. Option. No, my friend, I think I will go in. Thank you. It's you who shouldn't be here. You simple fuck. Look at your armor, and then look at mine. They are Heliodor people. The commander's here too. Oh, Jesus. He's probably consorting with the enemy. I didn't know you could actually just jump over that. I mean, on the map it looks like you could, but you get that whole side path. You get this block. Such a lust for death. What's wrong with this guy? Such a lust for death. Ooh. Still don't know exactly what I'm doing here. I picked up the pep chance, but I think we're just gonna go up the right side and try to get this one here. But I don't need to spend anything yet, I guess. I can finally get Zing Stick. Whoa, Zing Stick, let's go. 20 magical blending would be good. Time to get Kazing now. Well, I assume, well, they said that she has some kind of guardian. And I assume she's gonna be icy, so we're gonna have to hope the Hymn of Ice helps. If there's two fights, or it's gonna be a two-man fight. How we were just in here. They were on lunch break. You alright, Redless? Separated. Uh-oh. Solo fight. You just tripped. Firmware reset. Oh, was it? Did the time already change? I just didn't notice it. Maybe I got more sleep than I thought. Or is it the bad kind and I got less sleep than I thought? This guy. Was it forward or back? Right. Spring forwards, fall backwards. Okay. Fuck daylight saving. Yeah, fall back. Same.
You will not keep me from the witch beast. Yield!
Yield!
The darkspawn here?
Let me help you, Hendrik.
How could I be so foolish?
Oh yeah. Lucky for you. Will that mean those people have to work an extra hour, or do they compensate on those for like fast food places? I don't remember how we did it back when I worked at the warehouse. An extra, of course it is, right? Of course. I hope I don't get crit. I'm kind of taking chances, assuming I won't get crit. Snowball. I'll block something. Chonker. Cool, we did get a solo fight. I think forcing certain fights with certain compositions is cool. Or you am. Old bastard. What was this all? I need to check and see what that is.
You have served your mistress well, but your day is done.
He was just loyal, man.
Now it is your turn, Darkspawn. You will not escape me this time. What is the meaning of this?
Hendrik the jobber, dude. Job twice in a row.
Pleasure to finally meet you, Sir Hendrik.
Mommy? Mommy!
Damn you, witch. Is this your doing?
Holy.
Nothing personal, my pretty, but I promised the one who released me that I'd freeze you in your tracks.
Let me guess. The evil guy.
What a lovely little trinket. It's just like his. We shall make such a captivating couple. Matching necklaces and all.
What?
More questions. You so-called heroes and nothing but talk. It's time to put you two on ice forever.
Here.
Not if I have anything to do
I
with
gotta
it.
say, the main character is a jobber too. He's not as bad as like the DQ8 characters, but he's always getting into trouble. I like her onesie, man. Her like pajamas she's wearing. Comfy.
You all right?
That's the luminary. It's the docks.
Well now, Sir Hendrik, you'll be in charge of this party of foreign soldiers we heard about. The ones Queen Frisabel sent. Leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to
Fucking
round us
Rab
up and throw us
poking the
in
hornet's
jail?
nest, dude.
Oh, I will. All in good time.
There's no exit over there, my dude.
He's freezing cold. That spell must have really taken its toll.
We passed a hut on the way here. Let's carry him there.
Yeah, I wonder if Jade's cold. She's barely wearing a fucking thing. My dude's fully suited and he's cold, man. Fucking, my guy Eric's fucking bare chest, man. See him collapsing.
Ah, so you are finally awake. Are you feeling better, friend?
Nice fucking cabin. There's like a fucking huge crack in between the door there. No.
Is that so? Then rest by the fire a while. The warmth will do you good. When your friends brought you here, you were frozen to the core. But forgive me, I have not introduced myself.
No, we've met.
I am Snorri, scholar of the arcane arts.
This is
I
it.
came here to
No,
investigate the origins of the
I just
wicked
figured in
witch
like a
who
winter
froze
cabin you'd try to
Sniffleheim
seal it just a
solid.
little better than that. Like a
It
solid
was
like
luck and luck alone
4-inch
that caused
fucking
me to
gap
be
in
away from
the
city
door.
when she first appeared, or I too would have been turned into an icy statue. Your friends tell me the Queen has asked you to eliminate the sorceress. If it will help you in your quest, I will be happy to share what I have learned. The witch's name is Cristalinda. Long ago, in the Age of Heroes, a mighty mage imprisoned her
Age of
within the
Heroes.
pages of an enchanted grimoire.
Oh. Now do we go to the
book
library?
was hidden away safely
Yeah.
in the Royal Library, an ancient archive built by the founders of Sniffleheim to house the combined knowledge of all humankind. Having learned this, I tried to go and see the book for myself. Alas, the library was swarming
I remembered the
with
book too,
monsters.
because we weren't allowed
I
to
was
read it.
forced to retreat.
Oh, hello. Up and about, are you? Thank goodness for that.
Indeed. You are well on the way to recovery thanks to your young friend here. It is plain to see that Veronica cares for you very deeply.
Put a sock in it, Snorri.
There is no need to be embarrassed, my dear. Anyway, your timing is perfect. I had just finished telling your friend all I had learned about
Oh,
the
I
witch.
see. They plug them at night. That makes sense.
I'll get straight to the point then. We're taking Snorri here back to the library so he can look for clues on how to beat her.
It is high on a plateau to the east of here, but we must make our way around to the south before we can reach it. Shall we?
Yeah, I've already fully explored it, pal. It's fine. What did they put in between the logs and stuff? Because I mean, just stacking logs on top of each other wouldn't be enough. Right? Some kind of like ceiling resin they use, or some bullshit. Oh, nice, Silent. What difficulty are you playing on anyways? Clay, okay. That's normal, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Pitch and clay. Pitch. I wonder how often you have to do repairs on like a log cabin. I don't know if like that kind of sealant, like I don't want to say shelf life, but I feel like it would I mean, I'm sure they treat the logs and all that nowadays, but I imagine if you just went out in the woods and just did it yourself, you'd probably have to repair the fuck out of it. Especially if you lived in like a ice storm kind of area every year. Yeah. Makes sense. Sadly, we're gonna have to go through the entire dungeon again. I don't think it's saved the progress. It resets it when you go in and out. Yeah. I also feel like log cabins aren't exactly standard. I don't know, where would they be standard? I feel like log cabins have always... The few I've been in are usually more the ritzy folk and mountain places or resorts or something. I imagine they're just... Other than the visuals, maybe they're not like the best kind of thing. Yeah, I've seen people build them themselves. So if you'd have a choice, you'd pick a log cabin over something else for things other than visuals. Like other than ease of building, I don't know if like they really... What is it that's better about a log cabin? I mean, they're comfy. I mean, I've been in some. I have a great uncle who built one. And my dad and some people helped him build them. Making sure while we're re-exploring I didn't miss anything. This area was really bad about telling you how much treasure was left, and since there's so many books, those are marked as treasures, and despite still being really valuable. many options. We have to go down. The lads. Right.
Thanks.
Could be zinging.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Wonderful. Excellent. Thank goodness.
The anal rector, yeah. Which book should it be? The one that stands out from all the rest?
Aha! This should be very useful indeed. It is the great mage's account of how he imprisoned the witch in the grimoire. Let's see now. The magic of the sorceress was passing strong. Even with all my energies, I could neither conquer nor constrain her. And so I did conspire with a great enchanted beast, that by its incorporation of a piece of the witch's magic, I might by my small strength subdue her.
Was it the guy we killed?
Thereupon was the witch imprisoned in a book, and laid to rest in the royal library of Sniffleheim. As for the beast, it haunteth the nearby Hexwood to this day. I see. So, even the greatest mage of the Age of Heroes needed the help of
Was
a
it
magical
Jor?
creature to seal the witch away.
A great enchanted beast? Well, you certainly met one of those in the Hexwood. That thing that was supposed to be the witch's pet.
Oh? Tell me, what did this creature look like? A rounded white body with a golden mane. 2 pointed tusks jutting from an enormous jaw. How can you have been so foolish? The monster you defeated was the very same one that kept a part of the witch's power sealed away.
Oh my. Limit on Hendrik and the Queen.
It's not his fault. Queen Frizzabelle told us it was on the witch's side. She said it guarded her
Maybe
against
Queen
intruders.
Frizzabelle is the evil
Is
person.
this true? But why would Her Majesty say such a
In a
thing?
disguise.
Hold on. I'm sure I've seen that symbol somewhere before. Wasn't it on the front of the book the Queen was reading when we first met her?
This? Why, this is the Sorcerer's Seal. It is a ward placed on all the forbidden books of the Great Library.
Which means that book the Queen was reading was forbidden. Wait. What if it was the book the witch was sealed away in? What if... Oh no! We need to go back to Sniffleheim and talk to the Queen. I've got a feeling there's some funny business afoot.
So do I, Veronica. So do I. Yeah, shocker. Maybe the king's still alive. It's cool they got the tag-alongs at the campfire too. They don't just disappear. Yeah. He attacked first, alright? Yeah. They added in a lot of content and technically did a small downgrade on the graphics because it's for the Switch or whatever. And then changed other shit, yeah. Oh, did you buy it? And then it came out with another version. Yeah. No, I mean, it'd still be mostly the same at least, but yeah. Definitely unfortunate. Yeah, other than the visual stuff, I mean, they add in a lot of music options. A lot of new side content. Apparently there's like big side quests other than just like the retro stuff. There's the full 2D mode, so yeah. I can understand that kind of sucking a bit. I do wish games would just release full complete, right? Persona does it too. I mean, I get if it's been a long time and you want to reimagine it or throw out a bunch of extra shit. But yeah, it's like a couple of years later, right? And they're throwing in crap. Well, at least the old version, I guess, isn't available anymore, so it's not like people are gonna get tricked anymore.
Oh, there you all are. I'm so glad you're safe. I was so awfully worried about you. I didn't sleep a wink.
You've never slept before in your life.
You can drop the act now, Your Majesty.
Veronica's on to her, dude. Yeah. I mean, the West definitely remakes and remasters more than Japan, but yeah, updated versions of games like a couple years later, maybe not as often, yeah. Yeah, we definitely do it more though. Which ones are the God of War 3 remaster? That came out like barely any time after the original. Yeah, I mean that's fair. If you're willing to wait, I guarantee they'll do it. They've done it for the last 3 or 4, right? Or 3. Well, technically 4 because they did 3 twice. Yeah. Knowing that that's coming definitely sting a little bit. Can understand that. What the fuck?
I knew
Oh, Veronica's just gonna fucking deck her.
you got when I hit you with my fireball. You're not the queen at all. You're the witch.
Oh, dearie me. It seems my secret's out.
No, the glasses. Holy. Jesus, was it that good? The transformation? Dude. Fucking orgasmic.
Her Majesty was crystalline.
Yeah, you're not the queen. You're a bitch. Why couldn't Veronica just dex her?
Thank you so much for taking care of that pesky power plunderer for me. Now I'm bursting with energy again, just like old times. And I believe we have some unfinished business. The heroic Sir Hendrik may have escaped my icy embrace, but you won't get away so easily.
I know the spell to seal her away again,
No,
but
I'm
it
yawning
won't work
so
once
much.
she's at full strength. If you
Yeah,
can weaken
Bayonetta.
her, I'll see what I can do.
She's got enough hair.
Step into my icy embrace.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I will do so. Yes, madam.
Do you want to be a snowman?
Who? I mean, I'd say this chick's got some sex appeal, man. I don't know. I don't know about you. Pretty sexy, man. Not as much as Bea, huh? Yeah, it's definitely more part of Bayonetta's personality. Yeah, that's just like more of her deal.
Oh, darling!
Yeah, the visibility's actually pretty low. Oh, I forgot to oomph him. No wonder. Sylvando turned into a snowman. What the?
You want some?
Lowering our accuracy sucks, man.
Look after yourself. This.
Feeling chilly?
Quite.
Can't do without me, eh?
Why don't I show you how it's done?
Hey, Kutsu. Wanda just can't get a break, man. And she will just not be poisoned again, and finally, but we're probably gonna miss the next one.
Now we're talking.
Stay focused. Ronnie, darling.
Thank you.
His power return to normal. We just can't get a break. I needed a divide anyways.
Feeling chilly?
I wish we had an insulate, an AoE insulate. Would be nice. Perfect timing.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I think you like this one.
Leave it to me!
The north wind doth blow! feeling chilly?
Need a little help?
Thanks.
I probably should have used a Boulder Bringer on him. It's a pretty good spell. A little late now, but
Magic barrier!
the breath attacks, man.
We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Not at all.
Wonderful.
Schmack. Schmack. The book.
Now, Snorri, use the sealing spell.
Fuck sealing people.
Okay,
Just kill them.
here goes.
Okay.
Pella, Mella, Fell and Feller. Fabula ferocious.
No. Stop it. Please, anything but that.
Helter, skelter, bind and belter. Anima atrocious. Liber, claustra, kabbalistic, hex. I wonder how this word is pronounced.
Snorri, what kind of scholar are you? Pull yourself together.
Fucking jobber, man.
Ah, yes, I remember now. Liber, claustra, kabbalistic,
Thank God it's not a very specific.
Expialidosus.
Really? It's not a very specific execution you have to have.
No, please, forgive me. I'll do anything. I'll change my ways, I promise.
I don't believe you.
Look! The ice! It's melting!
Wait for me.
The classic Dragon Quest. Entire town gets fucked and they don't even know it. Why did we get this song a single time? But then each town doesn't get its own music. Maybe we'll hear this one. The real queen. That chick put on a pretty good act, man. She looked just like her.
What? Where am I?
Your Majesty, Is it really
And we're back
you?
to this song. Fucking based.
Oh, yes. I remember now. The witch trapped me in that book and pretended to be me, didn't she?
Thank goodness. For a moment there, I was worried the ordeal might have muddled your memory. Fear not, Your Majesty. The witch is sealed away once more.
In this book that if you open it will unseal her.
Your Majesty, we've been searching for you everywhere. Please, you must come back to the castle. The Chancellor is beside himself with worry.
Thank you so much for saving my kingdom. I must see to it that you are justly rewarded.
Oh,
You need the blue
just send me into the
don't you?
book and that'll be
I
plenty.
heard you talking about it from inside the book.
Yeah, just wondering.
Come and see me
I
at
mean,
the
that thing
castle.
needs a few chains
I'll
and
gladly give it to you.
probably be encased in a fucking block of iron or something.
As for the grimoire, Snorri, why not give it to me?
Hold on a minute, Your Majesty. I don't think you understand just how dangerous that book is. You should let us take care of it.
Yes, of course.
Yes! Another orb to add to the
We'll
collection.
be taking your book.
Come on, let's go to the castle and get our reward. Here, I'll let you keep hold of this.
Thanks. Is there pictures of the witch in there? Oh, I was gonna say cold lime, and then he said it. Fucking trapped in ice, mate. Yep. The good old ice book. See if it's got any value though. I'd imagine at some point. We have that cursed amulet too. Like, what the fuck are these? Where was your god when you turned to an ice block, father? Checkmate. You turned into a fucking block of ice. Yeah. The thing is, the goddess dance actually do stuff in these games. Technically, yeah. Through 50 proxies. Through the luminary. Silver tiara. Eerie vest. I think I need to upgrade. Hello, good sir. Zombies Bane, a classic. Huh. An upgrade, you say? Well, it's been a while since we had an upgrade for him. So I'm running around with platinum swords. We won't buy stuff till like before the town. We might be able to make something. I was gonna grab a drink. Now I'm in town exploration mode, half in my seat here. Yeah. Deftness, I don't really care. Eric. Not a very great stat. Mama's mama went to when she was a little girl. I know the school. School that doesn't allow men. So far I haven't seen a single institute of education for men. The men are just really stupid. They just fight. They turn into those barbarians with masks. Meanwhile, everybody else is getting fucking educated. Greetings, Joker of Riddance. Store sucks. Oops. Cool. The Vikings. And what goodies we got? 7. The snow shoveling specialist. Tell me your secret techniques, my friend. Yeah, that's my social ranking. She's not among us anymore, bro, because she's in a fucking book. Really good tri-tip sandwich. What is that? What's in a tri-tip sandwich? I could go for a sandwich. I was gonna get one yesterday, but that'd be a chick. Probably making a pizza today. Splurged and got a DiGiorno instead of the cheap shit. Oh, tri-tip. Okay. I could imagine that being, yeah, more kind of meat related thing. Not that I've ever knowingly had it. Maybe I've had some kind of that cut before. Sounds tasty. I made some beef yesterday. I rarely buy beef because it's too pricey, but I had like a one I put in the roast. Really fucking chewy. Jesus, my teeth were about to explode. I had it on low heat for 6 hours, but maybe just the cut's just not that tender. It was a nice change of pace, but I think if I did beef again, I'd want something that's more like a steak or a hamburger then. Because it's a little similar to just my usual pork roast. So I'm like, well, double the price, even if it was on. It was still on sale for like $2 off, but still. Lotta Mazas. Do they specialize in something? Oh, pizza. We don't have those. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. I just picked cheap shit usually. Sunsea and Scandalous swimsuit. Buoy. Maybe I do have it. I've been buying the Freshetta ones. Although I've been trying to lay off the frozen pizza. But I bought one anyways, because whatever. Those are like $4 or $5 and they're pretty good. And DiGiorno's the business, but so I just got like a 3-meat rising crust one. Oh yes, the joys of savings onto the customer. And he said he just fucking adds an extra 0 when she shows up. Yeah, stuffed would be the best, but I bet it's a few extra bucks. I think I even saw it there. I was like, well, if I'm gonna pay $8 or $9 for pizza, I mean, at that point, I'm just gonna fucking order one. Depends on how good they are, I guess. Still could be a little cheaper, but Domino's isn't very tasty. It's not like super tasty, and it gives me bad heartburn, but I can get a medium for like $4 a piece. So. I just don't. Where's my puff puff? Which I'm making his beef fat, sweet dried berries, pepper salt. Sounds tasty. Yeah, I just wish beef was cheaper. Oh, yesterday was a big meat sale at fucking the store out here, but we forgot to go. The store down here does like a big like super sale on meat on Saturdays sometimes. Oh well. I'd already had some, so I guess whatever. Well, I'll try it out. I mean, I would try anything out. This guy. Little day drinking, my dude. Yeah, maybe I'll heat up that pizza soon. I need to shave this thing. I'm just gonna do a full shave and then let it grow out with proper trimming again. I'll let it go this last week or two. Hey, cool. Well, hope that goes well, Ridless. Sweet dreams. Catch you tomorrow or something. on to the cash. Puff, puff, please. Come and meet me by the Harbor Bell tomorrow lunchtime. The Harbor Bell. Tomorrow at lunchtime. Okay. Maybe some advanced buff buff. These guys aren't marked as treasure either, so... Platinum swords, lances, claw. In the harbor. The Harbor Bell. Oh, there we go. Puff, puff. Nice. Well, good luck with that, lady. Is anybody gonna tell these people what happened, man? I mean, I guess only the Queen really remembers and us. Yeah, I guess so. You're fucking crazy, man. Is the tourism building or something? No. 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 The culinary delights, yes. No. 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 Yeah, he just tells you about everything. What she didn't offer me is a deal. Architecture lore, nice. Nice gold bath, very cool. One piece remains. Where could it Might be farther up near the castle. Wouldn't be in the castle though. It's probably its own thing. Let's go take a peek though. The book. Maybe.
Was that Serena? Did you say something?
No, I didn't say anything at all. Why? Did you hear something?
I thought so, but... well, never mind. It must have just been my imagination. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Only one piece of treasure. Maybe this place does count? Or they just all have one piece of treasure? Where's the nobleman's knife? It's actually good. Oh wow, it actually is. Actually shocked. That's pretty good. Very good. Interesting dialogue on these guys. Like, yeah, I think we got it, lady. I was like, have you heard of the witch before? And like, no. So isn't there supposed to be a castle librarian? I mean, that's what this is. Seven pieces. Holy. Sorcery. What is this foul sorcery? There we go. That's what you want to fucking see. Better write this one down. Sniffleheim Castle Basement. The dungeon. Almost like magic. Does somebody put the irons to him or something, or throw some magic at him? Yeah. What deep dark secrets are going on here? Sounds like somebody's waving some questionable spells at him for sure. So is there still a piece of treasure back here? Find out. Yes. Yeah, what questionable continuation of the story is going on here? Yeah. That's the kind of shit I'm expecting. A lot of these stories feel like they could have either a part 2 or some kind of like into the past version. We'll see how any of that pans out. Maybe, maybe not. There we go. The last piece of treasure. This game has auto run. I use that religiously in Xenoblade 3.
Oh yeah? Well, if I'm a fool, then what are you?
Maybe the queen we saved is not the real queen again.
What's the matter with you, Veronica? I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did. Didn't you? Something funny's going on around here. Let's get in and see the Queen before anything else strange happens.
But let her take you for a fool. It's not who she claims you.
How dumb people are in DQ. It comes with the simplistic stories, right? Especially the townspeople. I'm gonna go save real quick. Although a lot of these games, especially 8, everybody is like a drooling idiot, even the main characters. Yeah, it's fun to definitely joke about. But yeah, not they definitely do not strike the most faith. Plus 2% crit. Credit. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it. Trying to keep everybody upgraded in case I do use them. Might go over. Okay. We're good. Good. Like, if you think you can do it, even if you're in the green, you should go for the half hit. Unless you think you'll go over. Because you get the chance of a crit and then get the gold. Rarely have I gone over with a half hit, but it could happen. Well, we definitely got some new New sword we can at least pick up. I don't know if I'll buy 2 of these though. It's kind of like with the icicle dirk. It's like, well, as much as upgrading my offhand would be fine, I'm not using the main character like that much, and the offhand doesn't do as much. I don't know if it's worth the money. Although it's 20, which is pretty. Oh wait, this is a great sword. I was like, wait a second. It looks like a one-hander, but then I thought about it, I'm like, 20. And the newest thing is the platinums? Like, wait a second. Because the icicle dirk was that big of an upgrade for Eric, so I just thought it was possible the same was going to happen here. Let's go put away the money and save. In case there's some kind of boss coming. I have like $1 billion though saved up. Yeah, these kind of super simple stories, playing off how stupid everybody is definitely definitely a thing. I can't blame them too much for getting tricked by the queen initially. They didn't know anything about it, but yeah, they should be extra wary now. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a... it's more just kind of like silly, simple, fun story. In 8, I thought it was a problem. Everybody was like really stupid, and lots of people died for like no fucking reason. And I was like, what in the fuck, dude? Everybody was a hyper jobber. That issue where everybody's just standing around drooling while people are getting like killed and stuff. Can we trust anyone? Holy. He's a little more menacing than usual. Yeah, no shit.
Ah, excellent. You came. Let me present to you the blue orb.
Dude, this guy's eyeballs, they're like
if you will
non-existent.
just come a little closer. Huh?
I wonder if she wanted the book.
Please, stop.
These voices, man. Say something more specific for fuck's sake. I mean, I guess she kind of did earlier, but just be like, Queen is fake. Or something, right? But it's like, please stop. You're an idiot. What are you doing? And I was like, what the fuck are they supposed to think, dude? Oh, that's funny, yeah. I haven't played any of those yet. It's one of my next series I plan on going through. Dragon Quest has been our long series over the last year or two, I guess.
Please, you have to listen to me. I am the real Frisabelle. The woman in front of you is the witch.
How could we seal her and then end up
Ridiculous. She's the witch, not me. Don't believe her lies.
Don't believe her lies. Don't believe his lies. Everybody a godly actor here. How would he have fucked up the spell? How would she get fucking sealed away and then somehow pops right back out? Although the people around her did say she's acting weird, so I would more believe this is a fake.
Trick us once, shame on you. Trick us twice, shame on us. You might not like being trapped in there again, but you'll just have to get used to it.
Veronica, the giga idiot, man.
No, you're wrong. The spell didn't work because Snorri paused in the middle of it. You have to believe
So
me.
it did have tight execution.
She's lying. The wicked witch is trying to trick you again. You have to believe
Well, let's
me.
just throw them both in the book and then we'll have this fine gentleman on the right become the king.
Everybody calm down. I have been Her Majesty's tutor for 10 years. If anyone can tell the real queen from the impostor, it is me.
Okay, sorry.
I will ask one question to both of you. Whoever answers it correctly is the real Queen Frisabel. Here is the question. What is the true treasure of Sniffleheim? The real Frisabel would remember her father's teachings well.
That's easy. The true treasure of Sniffleheim is clearly the blue orb.
Wrong answer.
What else could
Probably
it
like
be
the
that's
people or something.
so valuable?
The orb, you say? Very well, very well.
Wouldn't we immediately know?
What is your answer?
If he knows that's the wrong answer, wouldn't we immediately like just fucking jump him out? Why do we have to hear him ball? Maybe he has no idea.
The true treasure of Sniffleheim is its people.
Oh, the people, shocker.
Though the bleakest blizzards assail them, ever do they warm these frigid climes with their ardent hearts.
Precisely! The very words the royal family have passed down through the generations.
They're taking their sweet ass time.
Queen Frisabel is the one in the book!
No! She's a liar, you fools! You imbeciles! Can't you see? Curse you!
Oh, yes. Very queenly.
Just kill this lady. She clearly is not feeling very sorry. Again, dude. The same thing.
Fine. You caught me out again. I surrender. I surrender.
The next, another, oh, I thought we were gonna get another sexy transformation. How did we get her out?
Ugh. I wait all that time to get my powers back, and you make me waste every last drop on escaping that wretched book again. My magic is spent. My life is yours. Boil me in a cauldron, burn me at the stake. Just get it over with.
Men, take her to the dungeon.
Take her to the mind-washing dungeon.
Wait!
Of course.
Your Majesty, what are you doing?
Wait, please. She's a sexy lady. We can't just punish her. You have to understand. She's some ugly, snarling bastard, and then we just kill him right here on the spot. No mercy. Sure, she has a sympathetic story from the age of the heroes.
Queen Frisabel, please step away from her. She says she has lost her powers, but how can we know for sure? She is a witch. It is in her nature to lie.
Wait, she just froze all of our people and was willing to trick us and kill everybody. But
everyone, listen to me. It is true that
she did it
did
for a
something
reason.
Unforgivable when she froze the city.
The Earl Balgrove, or whatever his name was.
When she held
I
me
don't remember
captive.
his voice.
She listened to me. She even helped me to understand what it is to be queen.
I'm surprised I remember his name. I was like Varl Bargrove or some shit.
She's not a bad heart. And the time I spent in the book, it gave me the chance to think. To ready myself to truly rule.
She's not bad at heart. Then why was she put in the book, dude?
I believe her when she says her powers are spent. She's not a threat to us any longer.
But what about when her powers come back?
She seems convinced, Snorri. Why not give Crystalinda one last chance?
I say give her a quick brainwashing anyways, just to make sure. Give her a quick rinse.
You are the ruler of this kingdom, Your Majesty.
Bring her out once.
That is your decision. We will gladly follow it.
Look, man, if I got frozen into an ice cube, I don't think I'd forgive the person who did it.
Must you be so nicey, Frisabel? You're making me look bad.
Crystalinda, there's something I still don't understand. Why did you freeze Sniffleheim in the first place?
I have a hard time with
Oh,
DQ.
that was a favor
That's like
for
the
a
joke
friend.
about it.
The splendid specimen who released me from the grimoire. As you know, I was trapped in that dusty, fusty library for a horribly long time. Oh, it was so boring. Then, 3 months ago, he appeared. He took down my book from the shelf and spoke to me.
Yeah,
I
of
will
course.
release you from your prison, but you must do something for me in return.
I
For a
can't believe
beautiful
he's
boy
evil
like you,
again.
anything. Free me and I am yours forevermore. What is your desire, my pretty?
Sexy lad.
You must freeze Sniffleheim. When you do, a great hero will be sent to save the city. One who wears the same pendant as I. His name is Hendrik, and when he arrives, I would like you to kill him.
I would like you to kill him.
So I did as he asked. And when the great hero arrived, I decided to have him run a little errand for me before I disposed of him. To slay a mighty beast that just happened to have stolen my
Admitting to
powers.
attempted murder.
And, well, the rest you know.
Don't worry, she's salvageable.
The same pendant as Sir Hendrik, eh? And what was this handsome young fellow's name, might I ask?
His name? Oh, I haven't a clue. He disappeared after he freed me, and I haven't seen
What
him
did he
since.
look like?
It's a shame. He was such a pretty little thing.
I mean, she could really just like describe him and it would probably be easy, man.
Thank you once again for all you have done for me and my kingdom. The orb is yours to do with as you see fit.
Why is she evil? Find out in an extra story, maybe.
But Your Majesty, isn't the orb one of your kingdom's most precious treasures?
Veronica,
Are you sure you don't mind us taking it?
what do you want her to take it from us? For
Of
fuck's sake.
course. As my father always said, the true treasure of this kingdom is its people. And if not
I love
for
her
you,
like
they
pajama,
may
her
well
skin
have
tight
been frozen
pajamas she's
forever.
got.
Well, if you insist. Best of luck with all your royal duties. And try not to let the pressure get to you, okay?
Oh, don't worry about that, little girl. Frisabel will be just fine. I plan to take very good care of her.
Yeah, Veronica's like, well, do you really want to give it to us? They're just setting us up for a feel-good statement there. We have all the Dragon Balls. Time to head to, right outside Zelda's castle. I'm gonna grab a quick drink, take a piss, and we'll continue. Be right back. sec, I need to check some times here. Put a phone on the charger, and then we'll continue here. Throwing out an offer to my brother. If he woke up early enough, we could go to. There's a cool kind of like cafe in this town. It's really cheap. It's attached to a bowling alley. I think like the husband runs the bowling part, and the wife handles the restaurant. It's pretty comfy, pretty cheap. I'm not gonna be getting any eggs. That destroyed me last time. They're not their eggs, but just in general. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Maybe she has the hots for it, man. I mean, didn't blame her. I won't throw you in the brainwash dungeon if you give me some puff puff kind of situation.
What are you doing, loitering by the docks, Eric?
None of your business. So, did you get the orb or what?
Does he have some kind of history here?
We did. And all because I can spot a phony a mile off. You can thank me later.
My ass, man.
Huh? What's wrong, Rab?
Oh, it's nothing, lassie. I just can't stop wondering who the handsome young fellow that put Crystalinda up to all this might be.
He'd have to be very important indeed to have the same pendant as the mighty Sir Hendrik. You don't think it could have been Mordigan himself, do you?
I wish I knew, Serena. Really, I do. Well,
I like how they show us who it is, though.
Any good? We've a tree of life to be getting to.
The classic.
Come on, you horrible lot. This adventure isn't over yet. Onward!
Come on, you horrible lot. This guy's based, man. I've got him in this costume, but I almost like his default one better. He looks too regal. Whoa! Is he the horny old man? That'd be fucking awesome, man. The fucking,
Griffiths!
He's a fucking, what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? Fucking Goku's teacher? Master Roshi, that's what it was, yeah. Horny old dudes are classic anime comedy.
Ooh, is this what you were so engrossed in back at the library, Rab? I thought you said it was a spell book.
Another one to add to the collection, eh? And there I was thinking you'd finally got over your little obsession.
Sir Rab, you have been caught red-handed and red-faced.
And after you'd just done your rousing speech, too. Talk about mortifying.
Oh. But wait, you don't understand. I only read them for the articles.
Of course, for the educational value.
The articles, I tell ye.
Yeah, I enjoy the characters in this way more than all the other Dragon Quests. Just because they exist, man. They just barely exist in the other games. Which, I mean, is still can be fun because it's just more hyper-focused on the gameplay and episodic stories, but it's not like this game has that many cutscenes, right? So I don't think it gets in the way. Dave, we're taking the express, my dude. Maybe I should check out the Tickington thing. We'll wait till I get to the next fast travel. There's no shame in it, man. It's all natural, dude.
Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed?
Our dude Benedict, or whatever. Lore.
These pictures, they're incredible.
The burning.
They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself. The tale of the luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Erdrea was beset by a being of purest darkness. A being who sought to steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil. And so, the World Tree marked out one among her children for greatness. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One. But he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him. Among them, a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the luminary reborn. And together, you are the reincarnation of his companion.
Who are these other people?
As for Mordekan, I suspect that it is his darkness that your friend, the latest in the line of luminaries, was born to banish. You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends upon it. Good luck.
Good luck. Your mission if you choose to accept it. To defeat darkness. What's this though? The Age of Heroes. Laid low. And Mortal Kombat. Well, if you say so, pal. What? A quest. There might be some quests back in the Snow Town too. What? More quests. So much for that. Super soup. Okay. Red kale. Who the fuck has it, pal? Maybe it's just sitting around. Very rare monster called a white bulb. Oh dear. It's time for another grind. Any pep quest hiding around? I mean, I guess I'd prefer these over the pep ones. The pep ones are more frustrating. At least this one, I mean, you just kill dudes, right? It'll happen eventually. Let's zoom. Oh yes, there exists some quests. Can I get some pep quests to really brighten my day? Go check out the Vikings. The Viking Horde. If there is a pep one, let's hope it's needed by the 3 people I've already got. Pepped up, that'd be good. Be fortunate. The flower that only blooms by the inlet shaped, like the full moon in the south of the Snarefell. Crystal Linda, yeah, I'm sure she's gonna take this guy as her husband. Bet this fucking thing is like probably sent him out to die or something. What is the Ruby Path of Doom, man? Alright. What's the best way? Oh, we can just warp right to him. Gentlemen, we need gifts for the king, the queen. Sail to the island north of Yggdrasil. Okay. Well, at least we don't have to do any pep shit. The area we have to grind in is at least the highest level area I can get to right now. Which, I mean, that's not a whole lot of solace, but something. Well, while we're doing all these, we might as well go check out the next Tickletown Delio. Oh, and when we're done with this game, obviously we'll do a big tier list and serious discussion, so... I'll dig into the other spin-offs at some point, but it's not like super high priority. I'm just gonna play those as I'm feeling them. So we might try Dragon Quest Treasures when that comes out. I'll probably do Rocket Slime and maybe the Monsters games. But if 10 ever gets like a proper offline version, we'd maybe do that. Jeez, that holy water doesn't last long enough, man. I tell you what.
Let's do this.
Wonderful.
Apparently he's on this island somewhere. We already explored this island, but we didn't... I think we got... Oh, we did get everything. Oh, is he just the guy fishing? We've already met him. Yes, my ship may have sunk, but other than that, I'm perfectly fine. What? He's just gonna stay here? I mean, don't you want to come back with us? I mean, I guess somebody would pick him up, huh? So be it, my friend. He likes to fish. Simple as. What a champ. What a guy. Well, these are going pretty quick. I mean, I like doing side stuff though. These are pretty... So far this game's side stuff is pretty painless. Some of them are decent, some of them are just kind of there. But because there's not a shitload of them, the ones that are not like super involved aren't as bad. They're just enough. The worst ones are the pep ones. And obviously farming for rare guys, but at least there hasn't been one in like every town. The last thing I need is it to be formulaic. Yeah. Cool if the pirate's hat was part of a costume. I think it is. More defense, 20 agility versus 4 defense, 20 agility, and some evasion loss. Give it to Sylvando. I wonder if I've missed many costume things yet. I like to think we haven't, but... Okay. Recipe book. Magic shields, armor, investments. Oh, she destroyed him. Need a spellbound bow or whatever the fuck. Well, cannot be bought. Dropped by the monsters, Jowler, and the magic marionette. I would need 3 of them. Well, sadly, they show you the total amount of monsters. I don't like having totals at the beginning, honestly. It lets you know about how far in you are. I mean, you can generally get a feel anyways from a bunch of shit, but it's definitely a way to like immediately make it easier. Although I guess the game can start reusing shit more. Holy. Perform action. Did we fight a magic marionette yet? Yes. Primary habitat, the other side. What was the other creature that had it? Jowler? Where's the Jowler? Where's that guy at? Insula Occidentalis. Oh, 678 XP versus 172. We'll probably die quicker though. Question is who's gonna drop it more often. Let's we go pick up 3, why not? I don't remember where the Insula Occidentalis is though. I have that written down. It's not the northeast, it's not the one in the middle. Yeah, weren't we missing a treasure in Honolulu? I think we actually had a few areas that was. We're gonna explore this whole place for the single piece of treasure. That's probably just gonna be nothing. But what if it's a mini medal? You're not on top of your mini medal game. And the loot's not gonna be useful. Totally check these places in depth though, the problem. Do a full run through again. Those would have an easier time of it stealing from stuff on the other side. Maybe more of them. Easier to kill. It's damage to us and all that. If it was a full chest we were missing. Imagine that. It is. It's right here. 3,000 gold coin. Nice. Well, at least that was quick. Take that off the list. The Insula. Occidentality. Well, I guess we could hope it's the one nearby. I'll take a quick, 3K, man, why not? It's juicy. That'd be the northeast one. But then that's not it. Might be the southwest. Let's just wrap around the world real quick. It's curious if you could see the world like pop out, since obviously it's gotta reload it, but they make sure there's plenty of fog. Holy water does not last long enough. For only being useful in a couple places, it might as well just be stronger. You can even get like a spell for it on the main character, but God, that'd be even more useless. I mean, I guess now that they have the Toggle Township, it's a bit more useful. Because that has random battles as well. Damn, socks are too tight. Like socks that breathe a little bit. Insula Incognita. Shit. Probably the one on the west then. Nice if we could get like itemized kill and all that, but requires pep. So probably won't. Is it really just where we were? I don't remember the name of this place. Okay, this is it. So we need to steal from these guys.
Let's go.
The Jowler.
Perhaps this will help.
Boy bastard. It's not easy to steal. Wonder if you can steal more than one thing. You only get the one. It'd probably be smarter to go steal from the marionettes. They probably have a better chance of stealing, but... And you could just keep killing them too. And try to get it from drops. Just steal and then kill in between. Maybe we'll do that, but we have to run over there then. I got a horn. Not quite what I'm after.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
What's yours is mine.
Okay, you can only steal one thing per as well. Well, they do draw more. There's also only like one dude, so... Not like there's two. I guess we could go for another. Then we'll move locations.
Let's go.
You can upgrade that to have a higher chance of stealing, but it's really worth it. Because if you're just farming anyways, the speed, while it's nice, it's more of a quality of life thing than a necessity. Depends on how far up the tree it would be, I guess. Keep meaning to check on Iku's special skill on the Luminary branch. Yeah, it's mostly just horns too. The bait. I'm like, ooh, a chest, we got one. That's a fucking medicinal herb. Come to shit out my inventory. What are my other two quests? Beat a white bulb and then find red kale, butterfly and baton. The healer too, that's probably pretty good. Okay. I mean, we steal stuff plenty. It shouldn't take long as it's like the common drop that we're stealing, but I think we might be trying to steal a rare one. I mean, it's a pretty decent upgrade, so it's probably worth it. Get some more defense, and then cutting elemental damage down by a good chunk is probably pretty worth. And I mean, Sylvando getting any more defense is always good. Like to be prepared on this difficulty too, why not? You can't buy them. Maybe you have to earn them first before you can, or like get one before you can buy them. You could probably make the argument that the main character doesn't need it. It's not a defense upgrade for him. It would just be the... It would be a little defense, I suppose. But it would also be like the 8% or more. Extra little chunk of mitigation. Where are these guys, man? This is not the easiest thing to grab, is it? Yeah, we'll probably be fine if we don't get it for him. It depends on how quickly we get one of these. We'll need two. And the journey might be half the time investment. There's one. There's a lot. Sadly, they're farther in. No wonder we never got any to drop. Jesus. There's barely any of them in this place. Auspicious, not what we're after. But we're free to kill him now. I mean, at least we're getting grabs off him, but shame it doesn't really matter. That's one thing I'd probably say I don't like also in this game, is that you have to wait for the enemy to essentially be in a state where they're moving around before you can hit them. Like, you can't just use your sword. It's contextual. It'd be kind of nice if you could just swing it anywhere. Because sometimes you get contextual issues with it, like the crossbow shooting and stuff, and it's just like, oh, Christ. Must be some good ass wood, man.
What's yours is mine.
Okay, we got one. Nice. The power of Pap. We got one. Oh, we got one. Hey, we got two. Alright, we'll get the last one then. Fuck it. Got the drop. Gentlemen.
What's yours is mine.
What the blitz of bits.
We'll soon have that patched up.
No dice this time unless it's a chest drop. But I doubt it. What if the great sword? Ooh, metal slime. I haven't even seen a liquid metal yet. It doesn't run. Everybody's missing, man. Come on, Jimmy. There we go. Nice. These are rare enough, you gotta wonder if we need more of them in the future. Probably not. Only drop off of these two dudes, so it'd be kinda weird. If we get another pep on the main character.
And don't come back.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Not bad, eh?
Well, at least we run the chance of liquid metals here. That's nice. Definitely not all for naught, that's for sure. Just wish there was more marionettes around. Plenty of everybody else, man. Another spot over there with them. And then down here. I don't know if it would actually save time at all to get them out at this point. Find some like way to insta-kill them out or something, that'd be one thing. Yeah, I wonder if using a greatsword actually does more damage when you enter the fight. I guess I would, for sure. Be kinda cool. Here we go.
Here we go.
Got it. Nice. That must just have a high chance of giving you the best drop or something. Would make sense.
Easy peasy.
Let's go ahead and make them. Then we'll get out of here. We'll go to Talkletown. Power of the next strike doubled. Damn, Crits McGee over here. Nice. Or if we still get a +3 even though we fucked one up. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that's good. So you can fail one if you get enough golds. I'm glad that's possible. Otherwise, it would kind of suck. Cause then getting the basic in the greens would just kind of be too valuable. You can kind of like at least take low risks or something this way. That'll have to do. We could risk it and go for the lightning on 2 of these, but it's such a fine margin that I think we would actually go over. I'd only be able to do it once, so I think we'll get a +2 anyways, so I'll take that. No point in ruining it for just a crit chance. Not really any point in dual wielding or anything with Sylvando. I tend to just like use healing and shit on him. Might as well be like just safer. As long as he's doing charm. The reason you would do it with Serena is that you get more magical might or magical healing from it. Otherwise I'd rather her just be tanky. Sylvando doesn't scale off of that shit, so it's like might as well just live in defense land. Dickington. This Tickington quest is going to be like a boss or something. We'll continue with the story until we get to the next cock block. More Google Drive space. Yeah. I've thought about storing my stuff in the cloud instead, but I just use Google Drive to like share files with people, and then I usually delete it right after. Most of the shit I have on there for longer than a couple hours is documents, but yeah, they don't give you a whole lot of space by default. So do you just do like a one-time pay, or is it like a monthly? That's not too bad. How much do you get for that? 100 gigs. I don't even remember what game was this where you could like choose who you want to be. What the fuck? The Undeciphered. Oh, this is probably FF10 or not FF10. Excuse me. Dragon Quest 10. Maybe. Don't you choose to be some kind of like monster faction or something at some point in there? That's why I don't recognize it. I have no idea. All-weather earrings. Defeat the revivalist, let all the monsters running him and his companions rebirth will disappear. The Lyre of Ire. I don't know what that is. Off the top of my head. What would you guys be reborn as? A goblin? A merman? A lumpy mage? A kisser? Or a fucking troll? I mean, trolls are probably the strongest, but you turn into a fucking idiot. And you couldn't live in society, man. At least kissers end up in like villages sometimes, right? Like being a goblin would be the closest thing to like a human, but then you're also like fucking idiot who's just gonna get murdered in droves. I don't think I want to live in the sea, man. Be the base, the lump mage, dude. The ultimate monster. I don't know where that is. I still don't know where the ruby fucking whatever it's called either. When I recognize the name, the Lyre of Ire or some shit, but I need to back up my music. I keep forgetting to do that. I have like a separate hard drive for it. But I haven't done it in a few months at least. I don't know what the Ruby Path of Doom is. What game was the Lyre of Ire? Let me look it up. Maybe that'll give us a hint. Maybe it's in one of the books and not in the world. Essential item for completing the game. In what game? If it's this game, I don't really want to know. Maybe I shouldn't look it up. Not Dragon Quest 1 and 3. Silver Heart. Yeah, I recognize the name, but it's been so long since I played those, and not a lot's gonna stand out. At least like something as specific as that. I gotta wonder if it is in one of these areas then. It could be. It might be like quizzing you. I didn't look it up where it was. I mean, it said it was in some castle, but I don't. I think. I already forgot the name. I was just like, oh, I just don't want to see it, right? But since I was in an old game, I'm just thinking maybe it's in one of these. But I wouldn't remember which zones were Dragon Quest 1 and 3. Be cool if they numbered these. I mean, some of the names I can recognize, like the King one or whatever. That's Dragon Quest 8. Rainbow Mines, All Trades, Heavenly Bride. Gardrick's Future Home. Origins will probably be the first game, so... The one I'm wondering about is the Fig, though. I've had the Fig forever, man. Or the Fig Quest. Oh, there he is. Oh, we have to fight him. Great. I did not actually expect to find him here. I mean, I was like, okay, I was like one, I was looking for the lie or whatever, like Dragon Quest 1 or 3, we'll start with those, but that makes me wonder if I could do the Fig one now. Like, maybe you only get these when you can actually complete them. But then what about the Chateau de Felix? Like, I can't even start that. Solando. So this guy's not hard. I'm glad I looked up which games this fucking thing was in, because I had totally forgotten. I just ran through half the game probably, doing nothing. I don't think a kabuff's gonna do a whole lot for us, but could do it anyways. Back up. Jesus. She has the pick. Let's just go buff again. Spam booms, maybe. Dude. Really, dude? Oh, they're so lucky, man. Holy Jesus. It's unreal. He just made fucking Eric laugh on Control V. Right when we needed him not to. And now he's dead. These guys are like ending the turns and starting the turns. It's like the worst possible thing. Like if they hadn't done that to Eric, this fight would be over. Happened in the last fight too. That's that perfect storm, man. Underpants dance again, man. Fucking Eric's dead again. The insanely bad luck. Serena just took a fucking shitload of damage. Thing is, he's just gonna resummon these guys. That's his deal, man. Goes right for Serena, dude. We're gonna leave this last guy up. Please don't tell me Eric. Eric again, dude. Eric's laughing again. What are the fucking chances, man? You're killing me, Jim. Cause he keeps losing his divide. Like, all I need is him to fucking be able to attack, or fucking do 2 turns in a row without getting fucking interrupted, man. I'm not asking for a whole fucking lot, man. I got some hallucinating going on here. Is it finally time? Is he even poisoned anymore? I don't even know. He was poisoned for so long, he's probably ran out. Straight up. He's probably ran out. We're just gonna victimize her anyways, though. I mean, it didn't do that much damage, so I'm assuming it wasn't a thing. They're dazzled. I don't even know if Eric is owned anymore. I don't think he's poisoned. Or maybe that, like, glow on him is not supposed to indicate poison, but something else. Oh, he's definitely poisoned. And multi-heal's expensive. 32. God damn. course, the Kabuff one. There's the proper victimizer, Jesus. He could have fucking died possibly super early, but he was just... They were just insta-killing the right people, and just turning off Eric's turn just when he needed it. That's the goal of having Sylvando poison for Eric, because it's less turns Eric has to spend like ramping up, even then. Luckily the guy didn't actually revive his group. The thing is, most fights that have ads so far have revived the fucking ads. So. Well, what is the Ruby Path of Doom? I've had that forever. I wonder if I could just do that. I'll go heal just in case. Well, Zinc Stick came in handy there, I gotta say. I had to do a lot of reviving, and having not to worry about luck was pretty good. Yeah, I think this is a Dragon Quest X thing. Might actually go clockwise, like one's on the bottom left and then just around a 10. Really, did my fucking controller have a fit? Okay, these are the proper races. I was like, I don't remember the races being like... I know you could pick, but I thought there was monsters, but they weren't like really odd monsters, so... Makes sense. I got like the little dude and humans and shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Dragon Quest X then. The MMO. Right. What is the Ruby Path of Doom? Not in an old Dragon Quest game. I'm not gonna remember every name of every place. Apparently it's not in an old game, I guess. It's on an island I've already been to. The island of the northeast and the Strand. Maybe there's something that changes. I don't know. I didn't see anything like that. It says you're supposed to go to that island and use like a monster mount to find it. But I would like to think I would have found that. But Maybe it's something we have to do later. I just figure if I got this like 30, 40 hours ago, it's like probably figured I'd missed it at this point. Maybe not. Island northeast of the Strait. Okay, it's probably the one inland a bit. Maybe I just didn't go there? I mean, that's very possible. Could have accidentally not went. Oh, so you can just press this and then press a button. You can press X. It doesn't show you that, but it tells you in the tips. If you press X when you open the pause menu, it'll heal you automatically. That's cool. That cuts down your need to go through the options even more. You think they would just put that somewhere, just, you know, press X to heal.
Let's go. And don't come back.
Surely I've been here before. I think this is the place that I have a bunch of chests left still. Really? Coulda? That's pretty funny. Huh. It said I had to get on like a dragon rider or something. Maybe there is something we're gonna have to come back to later then. That's fine. We'll wait and see. I really shouldn't look anything up, even just to find out most unrelated to shit, because I mean, so far we've done pretty good. I mean, I haven't really needed it. I only run a risk if I fucking look shit up. I was kind of just curious. I don't want to do these like Taco Town things like in an order where they end up being piss easy or something. Yeah, I mean, I'll be playing it on hard mode, I guess. I mean, I don't even know what that's gonna be like, but I gotta see the proper Sonic experience. Proper fireball. The thing is, I bet you if they can fuck up a hard mode in the Sonic game, they would. I would not trust them to not make it just like some kind of fucking like health bloat, right? I mean, they can barely make a game, let alone balance a good difficulty, so I would rather play on normal. Because I have no faith at all, but if we know we're missing content, I guess it's fine. Faithless bastard. You're a godless bastard. True, man. I don't have faith. We'll find out probably Monday night. Maybe Tuesday, maybe later, who knows. How lucky we get, you could say. I hope my brother gets up in an hour. I'd like to go get some grub. Well, we just got some earrings, didn't we? What do they do? Ice and wind damage taken reduced. Okay. I mean, You re-roll them, you get pretty good defense. And pretty good reduction. They're probably not easy to re-roll. And they're probably good, but I mean, it's only a certain couple elements. Who are these little freaks, dude?
Let's do this.
God. What the hell are you?
I'll do my very best.
Blood bonnet.
May heaven's wind propel me hence. Let's heat things up. Veronica wins again.
What the? There's a dragon over there. Come on down, dude. An ethereal serpent. Ouch.
Sorry.
I'm coming, darling.
The big dragon slash. Give it to Aniki then. So we're not getting any poisons.
Easy peasy.
You rock bastard. Oh, we've discovered all the creatures. Dragon horn, dragon scale. Let's go south. I think all of our side quests are in the south. I know we got the plants still. Sprite bulbs. What was the other quest we had? Why is that giving up? Why is that here? There's another one. Deep in the first forest. Maybe there's sprite bulbs out here. Maybe those were the guys we saw. When is the what do they call it? Where you're not allowed to show a review or any content for a game? Why can't I remember the word? When is that up for Sonic? I think it was supposed to be the 7th. I don't know if there's any early reviews. I'm curious, like, what we should expect embargo. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that. The classic embargo on the day of the release. Nothing makes me have more faith. Magic circle. No, it's a boomerang, not. Yggdrasil's altar. No can do. Whole lot of monsters. Liquid metals. Oh, there's Jalas here. So there is. Sorry, we got the stuff from the marionettes quicker. And we got all the juicy guys. The archdemons. The Lucifer. The pie needlers. My god. Vicious fellows, ain't you? They do seem pretty vicious. I'd be surprised if they summon more. Pretty low health. They come in bigger packs. Those. Feels good to be in a new place. Big moss, dude. 6 pieces of treasure.
Are you alright?
We fought this fair fellow. Yes. Spellbound bug right there, man. Didn't even need to farm it. It's literally a fucking drop in this area. The classic. The absolute fucking classic, man. Succubats. Puff puffed by the succubats. Sexy bats.
Did I do all right?
What do we get? Zombies Bane or Zombie Mail or something? The Zombie Slayer. Oh, the extra mural. Damage dealt to undead, 30% extra. Can get a pretty good reroll too. The problem is, to even get this, you have to buy the extra mural, which is always 1,000. But yeah, I think. Okay. And then the extra mural doesn't drop. Oh, it takes Saint's Ashes though. Let's hope you can farm those. I didn't see that. Those have so far been like rare things out of chests. Oh well. Max rank. Not making two of them though. The Zombie Slayer. Cannot be bought. Rarity A. We either don't know where they can be found yet, or there's like limited. I mean, you think they wouldn't. Fuck. Well, they've done it in the other games. There are limited find items for sure. Let's see. I mean, I got 2 left still. I'd like to think they wouldn't fuck you over that hard. Probably something you could buy or casino at some point. I think you could even do that with the Saint's Ashes and 8 or 9. You could casino them to get more. There's a precedent for it. An expert in marine biology. Is this all in the name of translation? Or is this for some other reason? Knowledge is power, man. Turns out you have to check if things are right. Well, not only are you doing God's work, but it's a learning experience in more ways than one. Very nice. Learn anything really interesting? That made you go, whoa! Deep sea marine life always seems fucking insane. I guess that wouldn't be like common stuff that we mentioned in the VN. Enchanted stone. We're getting a lot of mats from these chests. Damn, what is this? Jesus Christ. Aristotle had a theory, the origin of life that wasn't debunked until like the 1800s. Jesus. Must have been a pretty baller theory. I mean, I guess the study of marine biology really probably a lot harder until you get the tech to like go hard on it. I'm guessing that's where the debunk came from. I don't know the theory in question.
Nice.
Them fellers were pretty smart back then. Or at least they seem smart. I guess it was debunked, so he was a thinking man. One of the thinkers. More of a loser myself. I'm proud to be. More of a degenerate myself. But, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he was considered like a degen or something. Too many questions. Questioning God. So we'll question his willingness to stay on this earth and be alive. They killed plenty of philosophers back then, I'm sure. Back to like almost 100%. As I haven't studied in a long time. Back in the old college days. Bunch of red kale. These must be the bulbs we need the rare versions of. Yeah.
Our work isn't done yet.
I'd imagine, yeah. I mean, of course it gets a lot more spread apart as you go, because technology gets better and the kinds of philosophy concepts you make up probably they don't really have as like a hard line, you know. Evolution as technology does. Doesn't really go forward at the same rate. So we're looking for the rare version of these guys.
Did I do all right?
Let's kill a few while we're here. Oh hey, there he is. Convenient. Paralyzed his own friend, dude. Somehow we made it away, though.
This should help.
Really, Eric got knocked on his ass. We were just about to finish him, too.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. The skull ring. Whoa. Aren't those cursed? Hmm. 30% less dark damage. That's unupgraded. Jesus, it can go up 50%. It's probably a pretty good one, huh? But that's really rare though. B. Let's re-roll it. I'll give it to the healer. She's just equipping defense shit anyways. Difficulty 4 stars. That costs 20 to reroll. Holy. Fellas, I don't think we'd have the power, dude. could just say fuck it and try it. I don't think there's anything we've done that's that high. And we've still had some struggles. Yeah, there's nothing we've even done that was 3. Yeah. Something tells me we can't be doing that yet. I'm not even gonna fucking mess with it. But I will give it through anyway. Well, it's a pretty big chunk lost, but insta-kill, dark damage down. Not bad. Dropped by Infanticore and the White Bulb rarefied. She's got pretty good HP levels. I would like to give her as much defense as I can. It's a pretty big cut. Thing is, not many things actually insta-kill or do dark damage. When you really think about it, there's probably going to be some very choice bosses, but I don't know if it's worth losing a lot of health right now. It's usually like fire or ice or bullshit. There'd be a dragon over there. What are you doing here, dragon man? 2 pieces of treasure. Yeah, it's pretty lucky on the rarefied. I was kind of actually wanting to do a little bit of a grind just for shits. Do we get some slimes and all that? I'll always take the quickie, man. Really, they're getting first strike. Sick, dude. That's really cool, man. I'm a big fan of that whole thing that just happened. And my attack has dropped too. Which is also really cool. Which makes me actually fucking useless.
I'm coming, darling.
God damn, this guy with the fucking...
Back on your feet now.
Fucking lucky hits, man. Hey, Lassie. It's a good game. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, no. No. You'll be Dragon Quested out at that point, and I think that would be way worse. Because while this game is probably the best of the bunch so far, it's still very similar to all the other ones. It's a series that makes like respectable changes, but never truly reinvents itself. So like if you play 9 other games for a few references, I don't even know what they would be. Like the Puff Puff? But Puff Puff is funny in its own right. Yeah, that's... I mean, if you had infinite time, then, you know, absolutely, you should just go ahead and play, you know, play them all, because why not? But, no, I wouldn't worry about it at all. It's not affected.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's other Dragon Quest games worth playing, and you might get a little spoiled from the quality of life options and a little bit better depth of combat in this, but it just looks nicer. And since they're all so similar, a lot of them probably don't really bring enough unique stuff to the table. But, oh well. Jesus. Everybody keeps falling on their fucking asses, man. Nice. Now almost a full party fucking snooze, dude. He's just fucking spamming snooze. Are you shitting me, dude? Holy Jesus. This is a fucking unholy fight, man. Because of this fucking... We're fully debuffed, dude. We might just be dead here. Good God, Jesus, man.
I'll do my very best.
Wake the fuck up, man.
This isn't good.
Fucking lord. He's out of MP. Anaki's dead. These motherfuckers are spamming, man. Yeah, welcome back. Really? He still can do that though? I guess it doesn't cost any mana. I mean, this team is just shutting us down. Full fucking like if we're not getting literally stun locked, we're getting attacked so hard we just literally don't have fucking time to get our shit back. And then if that's not happening, top of everything else, we're just fucking out of juice. I want to bring Rad back, but goddamn. I have no attack power. And now this thing's fucking pepped and confused us. Holy fucking lord. The RNG here is fucking unholy, man. Okay, that guy died. Oh Christ. She's pepped, but she's rooted. It's the 50-50 has been working. Imagine if we didn't have Hustle Dance. So good. Cool if I could snooze this guy, but I highly doubt it. nice, it worked.
What do we do?
Gonna wait out these defense downs, man. Oh, she's asleep too. That's cool. Just gonna wake this guy up, man. He doesn't have any cleanses for people.
Need some help.
Wish we had an AoE insulate at this point. The whack actually worked.
Not bad at all.
Christ, man. I mean, just the dragon on his own would have been fine, but it was this like ramp up where it's like the dragon, they jumped us, so he got 2 full sets off, so we're already having to spend half of our time healing. And then the stomp is fucking full turning us off, which means we're still fucking catching up while not able to actually play. And then we're getting debuff too, so we don't do any fucking damage when we even catch up, and then it's just gonna keep happening. Yeah, dude, it was like so fucked. On Xbox, it was unholy. But it was still really cool. Yeah, the environmental shit was insane. Which fit really well with the kind of office space surreal kind of shit going on. Thought that was kind of cool. A lot of, you know, furniture and shit exploding everywhere, paper and all.
Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, huh? Oh.
So, we'll finally be going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow. I can't help feeling a little nervous.
But yeah, I don't know. Dragon Quest, it's like...
Serena, why don't you play that song?
I mean, they don't have a running story.
The one you always used to play when we were children.
And the gameplay upgrades are honestly not as big as you'd think between each game. This one's probably got the most. That's probably the deepest combat. But it's still all, you know, very hand in hand with like the original game even. And I mean, they're not really narrative heavy either, so yeah, the jokes wouldn't really be anything nuts. Yeah, the only problem with playing this one would be that the other ones wouldn't seem as cool. But I mean, if you don't have any plans of playing those, or maybe you'd still just like the formula enough, they are similar enough, you'd still get something out of those. And there's some quality of life in the new versions of some of these, but yeah, this one's definitely worth it. I mean, if anything, you would want to play like Dragon Quest 1 and 2 before you play Dragon Quest Builders 1 or 2, because those are actually like based off the stories. Granted, it would only be references. You would just know where the story maybe was going to go or something in some ways, or the remix of it. Definitely not necessary. They're too long to be like, oh, you gotta play 600 fucking hours. Like, it's cool for me because I'm just talking about them, and it's cool seeing the change or the lack of change. Yeah, I mean, if you're just like casually playing some games, man, not worth. It's not like Final Fantasy where each of them really stands out. It's probably worth playing in their own right. We'll see when I do the tier list at the end of this, I guess. Final thoughts on it. They're all comfy. It's definitely if you're just looking for the same feel.
Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next Remedy game though. Alan Wake 2, they said it's still slotted for next year, so that's good. I'm glad it's not gonna be like 50 years from now.
Yeah. And it's really like the old man said? There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from?
Yes. When someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches.
I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Mordegon. Do you think if we can beat him, my father will go back to how he once was? Oh. You play an instrument too, Veronica?
Huh? No. The High Priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep?
Damn, they threw up the 10 afterward. Dude.
Veronica.
Hardcore.
Huh? We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do.
Little sibling love there, man. Wholesome. Wholesome stuff. Although since control is so hard to run, I highly doubt that magically, like, Alan Wake 2 is gonna be better about it. I mean, maybe they'll cut down on the destruction or optimize the engine more. I don't know what they use. I don't know if it's something in-house. Might be. That is an in-house engine. Sure they'll be using the same one, which will be exciting. I mean, well, Alan Wake's not something I'd expect much destruction from. I mean, the first one anyways takes place in like the woods. I mean, I guess you could like destroy it. I mean, there's buildings too, but I mean, it's like maybe like destructible fucking trees, or it might just naturally have a little less. It might not be the same kinds of areas though, so who knows. Like the level design or the aesthetics? The setting? Oh yeah. The more the concept. Yeah, I thought it was this really cool, like, stylish kind of SCP type of thing. Like, SCP is a bit more trashy because it's just a bunch of wiki monsters. I thought it was like a cool blend of, yeah, like surreal. Surreal kind of shit. Making the building, I guess more than just a place they house stuff. I thought that was cool. Yeah, the atmosphere was great. I mean, if you try to sell somebody on a game that was just taking place in a fucking, like, office building, you'd be like, what? But they make it work through writing and the surreal atmosphere and the cool, like, supernatural concept. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best looking game I've played is. If we're talking raw graphics. I mean, I didn't have a great look at Control because I put it on the Xbox, but it had the most impressive, probably, destruction and everything. And it did look really good. I'd probably say The Last of Us 2. I guess. There's probably some other options, but... I mean, my personal favorite looking game, I don't know, that'd be something different, but just raw graphics. Control's really good, yeah. Last of Us is really good. I guess Red Dead is pretty good too. There's at least a lot of attention to detail in that. But yeah, they did really good with their in-house engine. I don't know if their last game was made on that too. What was it? That shitty one? I always forget the name because I don't like it. I rarely bring it up. Yeah, I'm sure it's really good on PC. I might have it on PC somewhere, but I always wanted to do the deal. I always wanted to do the DLC, but it wasn't out at the time. And oh well. It's Quantum Break then. The future, maybe? Maybe we're going to the future. Maybe we're going to be going to the past, future, who knows? All three. Oh, this restores HP per turn. Oh, that's not it. I thought this was going to give me, like, magic. 10 HP a turn. That's not even, like, good. What? I have one that gives me, like... $20. More defense. It's more rare. Yeah. Yeah, I always liked the lighting in it too. I think the only thing that was lacking visually in that game was probably the characters. Some of the faces are not very good. Yeah, I liked that it kind of like, it wasn't like dark, but it had a dimmer like lighting to it the whole game. I thought that fit well. Yeah, the haze. You got to see some of that on the Xbox, but obviously not same level of detail. Where it really hit was the FPS. It ran fucking horribly. Probably the worst I've ever seen a game run. It was, I think it was that bad. I've had some games run bad, but I think that took the cake. 30x, yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That was one of the big games that was touting that. Oh, my brother's waking up, man. The place is about to open. I'm really fucking hungry. I feel like he could be up at any minute. I mean, technically, he'd be up around now anyways, because of this daylight savings. Yeah. It just had good art direction too. Like I said, just down to the lighting and the way even just the levels play out, right? It's not like it's just basic office areas. Like they try to make them, I mean, surreal, right? Places you'd expect the look of, but then kind of twist them a bit. It's cool. Yeah, overall I like that game. I think it was perfect, but I liked it for sure. I think that, and they're not Max Payne, but I think I like it as much as Alan Wake. I like Alan Wake pretty well for the similar reasons. I'm a big fan of that, like Northwestern kind of surreal in the woods kind of feel. Very stylish. Alan Wake was. I don't want to wake my brother up, but the longer we wait, the more busy these places are going to be. Sunday mornings is the worst time to go get food at a breakfast place in America, because all the church people, especially down here, everybody gets, all the good old boys come out of church. Or just everybody just goes anyways, right, for breakfast. Church or not. So if you don't go really early, it's like ultra busy. It's pretty far away. God's resting day. Yeah, well, as soon as they get out of church, they're done, right? They're off to go have fun. Go rest at a fucking cafe or something. Hope he answers them. Because, I mean, I'd like to eat something else if he doesn't want to go.
Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar.
Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens.
Get the orbs out. The Dragon Balls. Whoa. They're floating. Yeah. Is running up that path gonna be like a dungeon then? It did look like a straight shot, that's for sure. The Rainbow Road, yeah. You just see somebody peeling out. Yeah, just riding.
A bridge made of rainbows.
I would be very afraid to go on that bridge. It does not look like it's a safe walk.
Looks like it's finally time.
There's some shit coming, like, it looked like it was almost loopy-looping.
We'd better not keep Yggdrasil waiting.
Also hope that the road doesn't disappear either, but... Okay, well, I guess they did it. No loot. And we also didn't check and see if we got all the loot back downstairs. I'll have to do that. Maybe we get a warp. Oh. You can use this well to get back down. Fuck. Is there anything down here? Oh, jeez, who knew there was a hidden exit just sitting around here? 2 pieces of treasure left. Alright. Hold your fucking horses. Now the problem is it could be treasure I can't get to yet. There's always the very real possibility it's gonna be like some late game ability I need. But god damn it, I like me some treasure. Trying to clear every area of treasure that I think I can at this moment. I'm a looter at heart. Because I don't see any areas we couldn't get to yet. Unless the landscape's gonna change. I feel like something's gonna happen. Either we're going through time, or we're getting like a, you know, evil takes over the world situation like in some of the other games, which changes shit, or some kind of other world, who knows. I mean, I could just write down that there's 2 pieces left, but I might have just missed them. And that is not treasure. It's useful, but it's not. Nope. I see treasure. Sneaky bastards, ain't they? Molten globules. Okay. One more. Could use the mini-map well. If we're at a dead end, but the map keeps going, there's probably something there. What if there's some hot equipment, man? It's really useful. Where are you, my sweet little treasury bit? It's probably in an actual chest too. I don't see a bunch of pots lying around. That feel like it wouldn't fit the area very well. I guess this area is pretty large. It also buys me time for hopefully my brother to wake up. Because I'd like to do this next big story bit in a big, you know, chunk. I want him to wake up when I'm like half into a cutscene or something. Don't know how late he was last night, or how up late he was. Hopefully not very. I already found this treasure unless there's a hidden one. I probably won't even get breakfast when we go to the breakfast place. Like I said, eggs destroy me, and sometimes they don't, but I had a really bad episode a couple days ago, so I just get some other breakfasty, non-egg related shit, which, well, breakfast food, always some kind of egg. I'll get like a fucking burger and biscuits and gravy or something. It's a pretty cheap place, so that's why I like going. The problem with it is it's on the other side of fucking town, so. Like the time and gas cost probably offsets the cheapness, but let's go getting out and chit chatting. So. Where is this treasure, man? Was I really all the way at the beginning? Or I just missed it. But it could be up more vertical too. I need to make sure to look around. None of the other games have like jumps or anything. Just this one. So it's easy to forget that you have it. Hmm. Treasure up there we've already gotten. Treasure over here though. What's that? Great. Double A pressed. I don't know where we're going. Probably back to the beginning of the game or something. Yep. Back to town 1. Oh, you can go straight to Yggdrasil. Cool. Even though this is a few feet away, still saves you a little bit of a run. So like up the walk. It could be like hidden around the altar. We did just get a cutscene and went straight into it, so. Ah. Indeedy do. Mini medal. How many of these do I need for the next thing? 2? We have enough for that. Keep buying myself some time here. Very cool. Hope it's good. A suit of spiked armor. 20% of incoming spells. The defense is so bad. I feel like I'm always behind on these, but I shouldn't be. Is that X-Files, Gato? That I sent you? Is that guy from X-Files? Okay. That's like I thought he was. It's like if I could get a little bit better defense, I'd go for it. 'Cause it does have more magical might, but it's like, ugh. Not by much, though, really. Magical skirt reduces more, too. Whatever, I guess I'm not using it. I mean, I'd use it on Sylvando just so I could get magic back more often to do more spells, but I really don't know if the defense cut is worth it. Any of this is way too much charm. I mean, 3 MP a turn wouldn't suck on him for sure. How much charm is this? 16? I mean, every 4 turns you'd be able to do another AoE heal. But it's like, thing is, you could just use an item if you need magic, so. Not really. Thing. Texting him, hoping one of them will get his attention. I don't want to fall on a call or go like knock on the door. It's a much more violent wake up option. Well, time to find our destinies. And all that. Well, time for the big climb. Yggdrasil doesn't make it easy, I tell you what. Yo, completely restores HP on all allies is pretty good. How often that regens. Yggdrasil Jews were something I'd always like save a shitload of for the end of each game. Yggdrasil leaves are great too. My god. Waiting for darkness to corrupt us here. Oh, sword. The good sword.
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
Bigger? The fucking tree's
It's the
massive.
source of all life. It's not exactly going to be small now, is it?
It's so fascinating. fascinating. I'm sort of scared, but I want to touch it.
Your hands are gloved, Solando.
Ah! Ow! Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock.
Aye, and so it should. I doubt the World Tree would let any but the one who bears her mark near her holiest of holies. After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness. The Sword of Light.
But I just made the zombie weapon. I guess I'll put my offhand.
It's time to reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright.
Something gonna happen after that?
You can do it.
We don't have anywhere to go after this.
You can save our world.
Waiting for Ganondorf to show up. Thanks for opening the gate, motherfucker. Oh, yep. Fucking, could it be any more fucking obvious, dude? Just straight out Ganondorf bullshit, dude. Now we got somebody with dark magic.
Damn you, Jasper. How did you find us?
Oh, did you not? I mean, it's obvious where the fuck they're going. Like an Ocarina of Time, dude. This kid's collecting a bunch of MacGuffins, so might as well just wait at the fucking entrance to the turn-in and beat ass.
Find you? Did you witless vermin not realize I was following you all along?
Damn, he's good.
What was that?
Now, princess. Such boorish behavior hardly befits one of your station. Do you not see that you are utterly powerless to stop me?
The Orb of Darkness. We just gave him fucking access.
Can't move.
You would think that the Yggdrasil would not make a pathway, but make like a portal that only certain people could go in. Pretty low security.
Now, tremble before.
It's hard to open it, but anybody can walk in afterward.
Your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory.
Glory.
Come, Luminary, all of you, on your feet. The Tree of Life shall be your place of death.
Shall be your place of death.
Your journey ends here.
Jasper draws near. Can I change equipment?
Let's rock! Oh, darling!
The Dark Barrier.
Now we're talking.
It's time to defend up, I think. I think they got him. Is this an unwinnable fight?
You want some?
Flashes a frosty smile. Another chapter down. Going beast mode, man. Okay, there's the classic. Fuck with you a couple turns, then brings you to fucking 1 health. Damn, a chapter a day.
Can't get through that aura.
You gotta be getting close.
What is it?
He's getting good.
It's a power, the like of which we've never seen. Could he be... Surely not. Oh.
I'm really not. I'm just more dedicated right now. Oh, halfway. Damn, that's a lot of chapter. Nice, dude. It's gotta feel pretty good having that big of a chunk and done, right?
So this
Motivating.
is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whosoever controls it, controls the world. Or so they say.
Not one step further, Jasper.
Oh, he's figured it out. Finally. It took him a while. The king's here too, what the fuck? Everyone's here.
Now you see it with your own eyes, sire. He is no longer himself.
He had to get the king. What the fuck? Was he like, hey, king, can you travel all the way across the world? Just to see, you know. Just to be proven right here. Do they have any guards or anything?
How long he has deceived us, I do not know, but deceive us he has. Jasper is
At least they figured it out. That's good.
And to the world. Confess, scoundrel! Just how cheaply did you sell your soul? On second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare
Hendrik,
to
you couldn't
face
even
your
take a
punishment.
fucking troll, dude. This ain't gonna work. No, the king's evil too. I can't believe it.
You have served me well, Hendrik.
Your Majesty, what is the meaning of this?
Hendrik, the biggest jobber, dude. What the? Everybody around me was fucking full evil. How could this have happened? Possessed by the evil mage. Of course, DBZ mage.
My dear Jasper.
Oh, is this Kyrie's voice, this guy?
It seems you have snared us a luminary. Very impressive.
That'd be pretty cool.
It is an honor to serve you, as always.
Lord Mordegon.
The bosses always look like some fucking generic DBZ villain.
Mordegon all along.
Wow, who could have known that the king was taken over by a demon like every other Dragon Quest?
now, Luminary.
But the presentation's way better of it.
And soon, your power will belong to me.
Luminary's having a nap. His 1000th nap of the fucking game. Better than Sora. Wow, you can just steal the Luminary thing.
This is the power of the Luminary.
How shitty is Yggdrasil? No security, man. Just lets anybody in. Can steal the fucking Chosen One's powers. Jesus, my bedroom's more secure than this place.
Is the fabled sword of light. Not very fitting for the Lord of Shadows.
Now it's the Sword of Darkness. It's a hell of a fucking remake, dude.
Almighty Yggdrasil, source of all life.
Fucking ribbed for his pleasure, dude. He's taking my... Yeah, he's taking our weapon now. How could this happen? Whoa. Get ripped quick in 3 easy steps. Be evil. Trick a bunch of jobbers. And then take the fucking super sword. Yeah, he just turned into like a really generic edgy weapon. That's funny though. That's how he did it. It's got eyeballs on it and everything, man. Spikes and eyeballs, dude, classic. Yeah, not everything does, but yeah, your more generic JRPGs are gonna have your fall or whatever. And usually it's just them fucking playing into the hand of everything. It's like most JRPGs, it's like the entire goal of the RPG is to like, you know, seal off something or get the MacGuffins to seal something or to unlock something. But it's like, you know, they're not gonna just not have you kill it or fight the final boss, so they always have to, something always has to go wrong and the worst has to come to pass every time. It's still fun stuff, but yeah. Not getting any awards for originality. I was joking about that one of the old Dragon Quest. It's like, well, what, are we just gonna seal him off? Like, no, we're not. I think he's gonna win as soon as we get the MacGuffins, and then you gotta fight him for real. Nothing wrong with it if it's got good execution, but yeah, you don't get any novelty points for sure.
No, Mum.
Mum. Big woman.
You're still upset about your little fight with Gemma, eh?
She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I did was draw eyebrows on Sandy.
Oi, don't laugh.
Oi.
Look at this great big lunch she's given me.
Oi.
I see it. And I saw the one on her head too. You gave her that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now you listen to me, my lad. There'll be plenty of times in your life when people upset you and you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do
But
what's
what if
right.
they come inside? Like, you know, I'd probably want revenge on the evil guy,
I want to be friends with Jebba
but
again.
it's also good to kill him.
What should I do?
Why, you talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her what she was feeling and why she did what she did. Try to see things from her point of view. Once you've done that, the rest is easy. You just smile and hold out your hand.
Or you just apologize or something. But okay.
That's my boy. Now, time for bed.
Yeah, bring her flowers and chocolate, dude.
Night-night, Mum.
Gonna get under the covers, son, and take off your shoes, or fuck it, I guess,
Don't
man.
you worry about a thing now. It'll all be all
Little
right.
boots on the fucking bed, man.
Good night. Sleep tight, child of Yggdrasil. The sun, it is sleeping, and the night is still. The stars, they watch over you with twinkling eyes to ward off the darkness till dawn arrives.
I assume the big red star in the sky is gonna be important.
Not yet, Master. Our forces have scoured the four corners of the world, but the luminary is nowhere to be found.
He is dead, then. Good. If that is the case. Then this world is mine.
Wow. But I guess they didn't go underwater
Mordegon has played his hand.
or something.
The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun.
He won pretty easily, too.
And yet, amid the shadows, glimmer tiny specks of light. Faint, flickering flames that rage against the coming of the night. How can such sparks of hope remain
The world of
when
ruin, yeah.
darkness rules the land? Now evil reigns supreme. Who has the strength to take a stand?
So are we just gonna fight all natural, or does he still get luminary powers? Rarely do you just fight all natural. You're usually like some kind of chosen asshole, right? Yeah, for sure, Klutzu. I mean, I've been into it. I've liked it a lot so far.
Where am I?
I mean, even if the story's, you know, obviously more generic, I like the execution well enough. There's more interesting characters, and it's kind of just like a comfy, you know, more typical fantasy story. Yeah, I'm curious what's going to happen here. They're going to remix the whole world, or we're going to be jumping around. I mean, they surely would make missable stuff, but some of these towns look fucked. Yeah, the story was just kind of there. Not as much episodic stuff as some of the old ones. Not as much main stuff. It was mostly just gameplay. I think the best thing was really that they actually had the characters chime in more often, story-wise. They don't really do that in the other ones. Yeah. We will see.
I'm alive. But how?
Sylvando main character, dude. Dabe.
Sylv! Sylv! Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Sylv! Stay with me, Sylv! Come on. Oh, there you are. You all right, Sylv?
Oh, sure, Davy, honey. I was just getting a little air. Being cooped up in that cabin was driving me crazy, you know?
Oh, come on, Sylv. Cheer up, will ya? I don't think I can take much more of this moping.
That day, when Mordegon... there was nothing I could do. He was just too powerful. I thought it was the end for me. For all of us. But this is worse than death. To wake up and find everybody gone. And the world consumed by darkness. I'm sorry, Dave. But I can't do this. I know I should feel lucky to be alive. But without the others, I'm nothing. Nobody.
Right. That's enough of that.
They beating him down, dude.
Have you lost your bleeding marbles? Since when were them mates of yours the types to let some Lord of Shadows numpty get the better of 'em, eh? How about you have a bit of bleeding
Dave
faith
characterization.
like you used to? Or did you think saving the world was going to be easy or something?
Oh, Dave, darling. You're right. If a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of that tangle with Mordegon alive, then the others must have done too. And here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them. What would Veronica and Eric say if they saw me like this?
That's more bleeding like it. It's good to have you back, me old mucker.
Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. It's time for action.
We get the Sylvando main character and have to find the crew.
How much of a mess the world is in.
That'd be cool.
And once we've done that, we can make a start
I
on
think
fixing.
something in my trash. I can smell it, man. I need to take
Sounds
trash out
like
here.
a plan, Sylv.
A bit.
Nearest harbour to here would be over in Gondolia. I'll plot a course right away.
That sounds just perfect, honey. Anchors away! Hoist the mainsail! Gondolia, here we come!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, we do get to run around with them. That's really cool. Dude, Dave even's with us. Is everybody gone apeshit? Oh, is this new stuff? Do they not, are the side things not actually like the new character things? Is that just all main story stuff? That'd be kind of neat. Alright, one sec. I need to go take a piss and do some trash business. See if my brother wants to go eat. if he's up. Let's go too. I'm just like really hungry. I'd like to go out and get food before we get too deep into this. Oh, it is? Oh, cool. Well, I like it. I like that we're playing somebody else and running around. It's a cool way to really make it feel special. This song reminds me almost of the Final Fantasy main theme. It's like the da 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 da. You know, like not the main theme, but the one battle theme from one of the games. Kind of starts out similar. Everybody like an asshole. The Beastly Boys. Wonder if the story moments just happen randomly or if they're all gonna happen back to back. Oh, I hear my brother. I'm gonna go make a save and see what he wants to do. If anything. Dave's game now? That'd be awesome. The Dave party member. Yeah, I'll be right back. And we might cut the stream for a few hours. Or a couple hours. Then we'll do this. I'm pretty excited to see what's gonna happen though. It's gonna be hard to put this down when we start really getting into it, but we're gonna have Sonic and God of War, sadly. I'll be right back. Alright, folks. We are going to go get some food. Sorry, it took him a bit to get out of the shitter. So. Thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate the conversation. I'll probably be back for some more today because I'm interested in what's going on. But if I get distracted for long enough, we'll just continue tomorrow. Alright, plan on going hard on this tomorrow, and then Sonic might be the next day. And then we'll do this anytime in between Sonic, God of War, and Pokemon. Hopefully be able to finish this up. I'm not in a rush to finish it, it's good. I just don't like breaking between games, but I also didn't want to like wait 3 months to start this, so it's been a good time. Luckily with Dragon Quest, they're so familiar, because they're so similar, it doesn't take very long to get you right back into it. It's not like a big story you need to be fresh on, or deep gameplay. I mean, this one's deep enough, but it's still the basic shit. Having a good time with it though. But anyways, I'll catch you guys